Oh, hi! I'm sorry I'm late. It's not all my fault. I've been having some technical difficulties and I'm beside myself. However, we're going to get right into it. How's it going? How's it going? The plan I have been thinking about the past like minute and a half while getting into this. I think we're going to do I need to get the web up first. There it is. Boom, sky vector. Boom, amazing. So we're going to try and get ATC. If not, fine, because they're probably going to leave in about half an hour because that's how it goes. We're going to try because I did first. I did my um my first filing of the IFR flight plan in real life. What day is it today? Sunday. On Sunday, under my own name and everything. So yeah, since check ride. And yeah, I kind of forgot. I mean, I've been doing this stuff, but it kind of threw me for a loop. You're muted. Your fault this time. Oh, okay. You mean you couldn't hear me? Okay. So it's not my fault. Sounds good. But I have been having the technical difficulties, so I would not be surprised. So we are. So after that, after having done the IFR flight plan, we're gonna do as we usually do, except we got clearance in the air. So we're gonna try and find within here somewhere that is VFR to hopefully IFR or low IFR if we can get it. So I just gotta find something. Ooh, it is kind of icky over there, isn't it? Which we like, Yay, yay. I'm glad you're excited. Okay, so it's a nice big chunk. It's all up in here. So we're gonna just kind of go right into this area because it looks like it's kind of right in the middle. And we're avoiding Atlanta up to Cartersville and Buford. Because I don't want to have to switch frequencies. Nope. Oh, sorry. I got very close to the mic there. Ooh. Where am I looking at? Hang on. Where is Atlanta? Is this Atlanta? Pirate. Charlotte. Am I in the completely wrong area? I'm probably in the completely wrong area. Sorry. How about I just... There. Okay. So we're avoiding this. As well as... Sorry, I'm getting very close to the mic again. Cartersville and stuff. Cartersville. Okay, so if we just go somewhere in here-ish, we should be good. So we're going to try and find some VFR so we can take off and get our clearance in the air. This is looking like our best bet over here. Boom. So we're going to start here. KRZR. Over to, let's find some nasty weather. I saw a state line. Am I getting too far away now? We're going to hope not. Yay. I don't know. Chattanooga's in here. Yes, it is. Okay, so we're right over here. We're going to be fine. So we have our here in, and now we're going to find this one. Or maybe this one so that we can pretend that we're going to VOR. Maybe. Is this pink or is this blue? I want pink. That's just RNAV. I like it. How far is it? Ooh, nope. That's a bit too far. Hang on. Oh, how about this one? We have an ILS plan instead. Cagivel. I feel like we've gone to Cagivel. That looks good. Why does it say 34 minutes? 73.9 miles and it's only going to take 34 minutes? I don't think so. I'm trying to be efficient and it is kind of not working. What about this one? Dalton. Seems like it's going to be a little too close, but we'll check it. We shall check it. A little too short. Ugh. I like it. Okay. KRMG. You know what? I think we're going to go with it. It's going to be good. It's going to be fine. All right, let's do it. So first we check our departure. Noom. New. All right, so first, departure procedures. Take off minimums for, oops. Boom, boom. La da 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 da. Where are we going, or where are we? KRZR, that's right. Control find razor. All right, departure procedure. Although technically we're not going to be IFR right away. Trying to be efficient never works out well. Yes, you are correct. However, it makes me feel good, I guess, maybe. I I will try to be not. No, I can't. I can't do it. I can't. Departure procedure 3 and 2-1. Climb runway heading to 2200 before turning right, or climb heading 214 to 2400 before proceeding on course. So, and again. For this one, climb heading 034 to 2200 before turning right. Do I have to turn right? Does it mean do I have to turn right? Or if I'm turning left, I don't have to do that. Does that make sense? I'm not sure. I keep meaning to look it up and I forget. But again, we are going to be VFR, so technically we don't need to worry about it. It's probably a good thing to do / to look at. So let's see what our weather is, I guess. You do understand the question. Okay, sounds good. I appreciate it. I'm not completely bonkers. So it's very small. I'm sorry. It's KRZR, the 18th at 0255 Zulu. We're coming up on a new one, but we'll go for now. 220 at 5. That's pretty much right for 21. So runway 21 will climb runway heading to 2400 before proceeding on course. Okay, we'll just do it just to be good, maybe, potentially. We'll see. You would assume follow what's written exactly. So you're saying you would climb the runway heading up to 2200 and then turn right, regardless of which direction I have to go. See, that's what makes me question it, is because it seems inefficient. But I don't know, maybe. I will have to find that out. I just keep forgetting. So thank you. Then turn right. Oh, would be a much better phrasing for that. So that's why I'm like, does it, if you're turning right, make sure you're above 2200. That, like, so it would say then turn right. Do you know what I mean? But you don't know. I don't know either. So what's good is that we're not taking off runway 3. So we'll just go with runway 21 for now. Plus we're VFR, so it's okay. So we will be unknowing together. Okay, so we got that. Oh no, it has just turned MVFR. Gosh darn it. We're probably gonna just take off and get it in the air anyway. They're probably not gonna be on by the time we get in the plane anyway. Unless nope. We're committing. Are en route. Oops, not that one. World low. There we go. So 6600 is these. So good gracious. We're going that way. So we need to be at 8,000. Yes, we're going that way. 8,000. Okay, we'll do that. So 8,000 is our goal. And then this thing, which is over here, we will do the ILS. Boop a doop, ba doop, boop a doop, boop boop. Okay. So ILS or localizer runway 1 for Richard B. Russell, JH Towers Field. I guess we'll find out what to call it once ATC talks to us. RMG, Romeo Mike Golf. It is up to date. Oh, another thing. So, I'm in charge of getting the GPS updated in the plane that I rent slash fly. I've kind of taken it upon myself, and I haven't been able to get it. So I had a lesson on Sunday. Well, I'll get to what it is. So the question was, is could we do the approach? Could we file and do the approach with the GPS, even though it was not updated? Um, and one of the things is this number right here. Can you see my cursor? Yes. This number right here, it's the last amendment to the chart was 2022, the 139th day of 2022. So if I have updated the GPS since that date, you are okay to use the chart. Don't take anything that I say, but that is what I mean, and there could be other like little other things too. Like one of the things is just make sure all of the waypoints are still correct and the same and all that. But yeah. So that was fun. That was interesting to go over. Yeah, and to understand another little piece of this thing. I am going insane with this freaking my Xbox game bar thing keeps telling me I have free stuff, and I don't want the free stuff. I have to do stuff to get the free stuff. Anyway, sorry. Georgia, localizer, DME 111.15, approach course 7 degrees, runway length is 6,006, touchdown zone is 636. And then, yeah, so touchdown zone is for runway 1, correct? So then airport elevation is what you'd kind of look at if you have to circle, maybe. I don't know. That's how I look at it. Because it's like, why would you need both? I think that's why. I could be wrong. DME required for the localizer only. We will be doing the ILS, so technically we don't need the DME, but we have it. Helicopter, irrelevant. Circling not authorized. Okay, we do need this. West of runway 19 at night. Okay, hang on. So we're not authorized to circle west of 119, so we cannot go this way. We need to go this way. Okay, circling, and that's at night, and we will be doing it at night. Circling, maybe. Circling is not authorized northwest, boop, of runways 7 and 19. So isn't that kind of the same? 7 and 19. Yeah, so except it's in general. So do not circle right here at all, ever. At night, don't circle here. For INOP ALS, increase, and it's kind of irrelevant because we won't. Wait, hang on. For INOP, okay. Increase all cats visibility, cats, to 7/8 statute mile, and increase localizer 1, all cats visibility to 1 statute mile. We will be looking for a Mauser. I should actually hang on. Weather, the 18th at 0253 Zulu. We will be getting a new one soonish. Hello. Let me look. All right, I'm gonna try and get this right. Ted, what? 000000009. Thank you, Niner. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you being here. I hope I got the correct number of zeros. How is it going? Happy to have you. We will be getting in the plane soon. We're just making sure that I understand the IFR things. Yes. So again, so weather. Automated, 0 degrees, it's 0 knots, calm, quarter statute mile. Oh, so we're gonna just go, oh no, vertical visibility of 100. Hopefully it'll have cleared up a little bit by then. Yes, so we will be landing runway 1 because wind is calm, so we're just gonna go straight in. Excellent, makes it easier. Looking for a Mauser. Frequencies will get off VATSIM. We're coming from over here, and then we're going to parallel and in. interesting. So it's offset from the VOR. Okay. So parallel and in, and that we will be at between 5,000 and 3,000 once we hit Carroll. So we hit initial approach fix, unless we go like that and then like that and then like that. I don't want to do that though. I guess we'll find out. They'll give us whatever they give us. So anyway, we'll do the holding pattern, and then after that, we will get down to 2,400 by JIDOC. No, we will not, because we are doing the ILS, so we will be following the glide slope, but we will not be below 2,400 at JIDOC. 1340 is for localizer only. Following the glide slope, our minimum is 937. Oh, and it's 301, so that's 200 feet above minimums. We shall see. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. 4,200 is the minimum safe altitude, 25 miles around Rome VOR, VORTAC. It is a VORTAC. If we go missed, climb to 1,200, climbing right turn to 4,000, direct Rome VORTAC and hold. Continue climb and hold to 4,000. All right. Okay. We have briefed. We have done our pre-brief. We will file the flight plan. Oops. Even though we probably have 15 minutes of ATC left, which is my fault, kind of not my fault. It's both. Okay, call sign November Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1. Flight rules IFR, aircraft type C152. Wake category is light. Equipment I still somebody just needs to give me the go ahead to put slant golf instead of alpha, because I will. No, I will. I will use the VORs, even though I don't wanna. RZR off block is probably going to be, we'll just go ahead and say, usually I give half an hour. So, math. I think. 0415, I think. Altitude 8,000. Airspeed 105. Arrival, where are we going? RMG. It is RMG. So isn't the MON supposed to be for a VOR approach, and there is no VOR approach? Or do ILS approaches based off of a VOR count? I'm not sure. What am I doing? A flight plan. Kilo Romeo Mike Golf en route time is 32 minutes. Seems a bit long, but okay, it's gonna be fine. So 0032, fuel endurance 0400 hours. Route details, should I be filing to a VOR? So if I file to this VOR, oh, and then I can go. Okay. So here's another thing. So, okay. So here's the thing. On my flight on Sunday, there was a question. We were coming at it was an RNAV, but we were coming at it from this way. And the question was, do you need to do that hold? And I was like, yes, you do need to do the hold. And my instructor goes, all right, go ahead, do it. We'll talk about it on the ground. It's like, okay. And there is a thing where if you're coming at it from like less than 90 degrees or something, so if you're not coming at it from like here, if you're coming at it from here, you are not expected to do the hold. It's in the aim, and there's no other regulation for it. I don't know. I could be wrong in certain instances, but this is one of the things that I was being taught. So, oh, interesting, right? Because I heard the thing where it's like you do the hold unless you're cleared for a straight in or vectors to final or something like that. You do the hold. But there is the other thing where there are the split MSAs where if you're coming at it from this way, it'll say no PT. And it's just like that's how a lot of them are. And here's the thing too. That was an RNAV approach and this is an ILS approach. So that could be different. So I don't know. So if we do, we're going to probably file to the VOR and then to here, we will go ahead and do the hold and go in. That is the plan. So we will go like that. So that's actually going to, did I plan it? Plan. Oh my God, it's 45 minutes. Although that gets us close to the thing though, so that's fine. So we'll say 45 minutes. Ugh. Where is it? 4-5, route details, RMG. New to VATSIM. I will use that until somebody tells me I'm not allowed anymore. November Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1 IFR C152 Light Equipment Alpha RZR 0415 8,000 feet airspeed 105 KRMG en route time 45 minutes fuel endurance 400 or 4 hours route details RMG and then we will get the ILS remarks new to VATSIM. Anything else? Nope. Oh, it is filed. Flight plan filed. Enjoy my flight. Thank you, VATSIM. Okay. I think we're good. I shall copy the thing. And put it in there in case it is wanted to be looked at. Yeah. And we will get in the plane. Amazing. Excellent. Yay. We are going. That is correct. Where is it? There. And flight sim. Bada boom. Where are we coming from? KRZR. Oopsie daisy. Jetport. Am I taking off somewhere I shouldn't be? I would not be surprised. If we can. Oh, yes, we were departing 2-1, I think. So, yes, gate. Fly. All right, now I have to get it into my trusty dusty for flight. Okay, IFR, flight plan, clear, KRZR to RMG to KRMG. That is not correct. KRMG, boom. Excellent. Okay, so many chords. Oh, I didn't even notice. That looks so cool. I haven't seen any animals yet. We'll have to do that at some point. Have an animal visual hunt, not a hunt, a visual hunt. Expedition. There we go. That's a better one. Use of compass deviation card is recommended due to magnetic interference from the aircraft's electronics. Is there anything else I need to be doing right now? Track IR is centered. I see nothing. Ready to fly. Okay, so we're going to do it. We're going to do the quick thing. Boom and a boom. And control lock comes out. Battery goes on. Pitot heat. Nav lights don't have strobe. Beacon. Taxi. Landing lights. Flaps. Down. Check that fuel. Amazing. We're still going to fill up. Light. Excellent. Grasp the pitot tube. Feel that heat. Turn it off. Lights all off. And we're probably going to turn on the sun for a little bit. Or we'll, yeah. Can't see a thing. Oh, no. Shoot, we're not going to be able to pick it up in the air. What is this garbage? It was VFR. A quarter statute mile. Okay, so when I want VFR, they give me low IFR. And when I want low IFR or IFR, they give me VFR. I'm not mad. I'm not upset in any way. All right, so, ooh, that's cool. So we're just going to continue. Get that off the screen. Shaking my head. All right. Static port, vents, pitot tube, drain hole, stall horn, fuel vent, tire. Oh no. Tire, baggage door, antennas, and fuel caps underneath. More antennas, elevator, trim tab, rudder, more antennas. Drain a little bit of fuel from here, drain a little bit of fuel from here. Hello. It looks like all of Georgia's low IFR. Gosh darn it. I was trying. Usually I will. Hello, how's it going, by the way? Sorry. You're just in the conversation now. So I was trying to find a VFR to a low IFR, and I thought I did okay. Found a VFR, got to a low IFR, excellent. As we were planning, it was marginal VFR. Okay, fine. We'll deal with that. And then this. Darn it. That's okay. We'll be fine. We just won't pick it up in the air like I thought we were going to. We will practice that. But we will do regular getting clearance on the ground. So yes, anyway, sorry. Hi, hello. Drain a little bit of fuel from here, drain a little bit of fuel from here. Definitely got ice on the little sump. I don't know if I can is there a little sump in here? So there was little sump, and the last time we went and practiced in MVFR conditions, we were fine. We just did patterns or whatever, but it was just low-ish ceilings. We went and we practiced, and then came back, and there was just ice all over the little fuel thing. So I guess probably water in the thing, and it had a little drip in the tank, and it had a little drip. I did. I sumped it. I made sure to sump it. There wasn't anything. I didn't see anything. But yeah, that was a new and interesting thing to discover. So yeah, sump. Flap, check connections. Aileron, check it. Aileron and flap, check them. Tire, excellent. Oil, drain a little bit of fuel. Leading edge of the prop. Alternator belt. What's the thing? Air intake, exhaust, that thing, nose wheel clearance. Excellent. Kacha is VFR. Ugh. I will look. I usually don't like because I'm already later than I wanted to be, and I apologize for that. Gosh darn it, it is. It's all sorts of pink. Oh, it is. Is that? Hmm. D- I will look at Kacha quick. Athens, not too far from where we were starting, is VFR, but I don't often like to switch just because. Where is Kacha? But that's in Charlie airspace. Nope, nope, nope. I can't do it. Right? That's yeah. Let me look. Cause well, I couldn't I? Hmm. I'd have to refile my flight plan then. We'll see if they're even on. If they're not on, we'll just do what we're doing. If they are on, we'll see. We'll see. We'll finish this and we'll get to that. Thank you. I appreciate that. I will look at it. I don't taxi at larger airports ever, so it's a bit nerve-wracking for me. So, yeah, I kind of avoid it, but especially in the sim I probably should just buck up and do it. So we'll see. We'll see. Thank you. Did the thing, did the thing. Um um I have to do my scratch pad for my craft clearance. However, we are still we'll do everything up until the actually getting onto VATSIM and everything. And if they are still on by the time the hour passes, we'll just keep what we have. If not, we will maybe switch it up. So parking brake, pull it out, fuel it up. Boom. A boom. Oh, okay, and that was I guess my other question because when it says the 50, like it has it at half. Oops. And then when you go on this thing, ugh, is that 50? Ugh. Oh, that's in pounds. Oh, interesting. It's not like a half. It is a half thing, but it's just like offset. So it's just kind of throwing me off. Got it. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay, good to know. I have checked it and now I understand it. Okay, fueling it up, fueling it up. Amazing. Excellent. Um, all right, so we get in the plane. Shoot, I have Oh my god, I keep forgetting that I put icing on for this. Hang on. Let me we have to check what the temperature is. Oh no. Pretty sure I'm a not a flight into known icing aircraft. Oh god. So, so according to ForeFlight. Oh, that was 10 hours ago. That doesn't help. Okay. So it's 50 degrees Fahrenheit, 10 degrees Celsius. So, we should be good structurally. We just might have to watch that carb heat, maybe potentially. I don't know. Okay, we're just gonna send it. Okay. Um. Fuels on both down there. Trim for takeoff. Wait, no. Fuels on both. Circuit breakers. But-a-la-la-la-la. Yeah, trim for takeoff. Circuit breakers. But-a-la-la-la-la. Brakes. Pedal test. Excellent. Passenger brief. No talking during takeoff and landing. Seatbelts on at all times. Exits out the doors to the left and right. Boom. Run out and or back. You're in my way. And for now, make sure they're shut and locked. Excellent. And then seat track back and lock, chicken. Um, avionics are off, autopilot's irrelevant, carb heats in, beacon goes on, prime it, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. Mixture full rich, throttle goes lighter, less light than I think. Clear left, clear right, clear head, clear back, clear prop. And then we boop, boop, And we do the boop, boop, boop. We control E. Give it more throttle. More throttle. We shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Shake it, shake it, shake it. We prime it again. Have I flooded it? There we go. I've never flooded an aircraft in real life, I don't think. Okay. Avionics go on. We get the weather. '18th at 335 Zulu, automated 210 at 3 knots, still good for that quarter statute mile in fog. Broken at 200, broken at 4,200. Ooh, interesting. Overcast at 4,900. Ooh, so we got some layers. 1010, 2993. Remarks AO1 does not differentiate precipitation. 2993. Does that check with our elevation? Boom, 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 boom. $866. Oops. 246. About 6 off then, which is fine. Amazing. All right, so we're gonna get. We'll also check quick and see if are they still online? Oops. Ah. Oh no. What have I done? They are offline. Okay, so do we want to take off here or do we want to go somewhere VFR and practice the thing in the air? I guess we can kind of do both, but if it's up to you guys. If you want to stay here, we can go ahead and stay here. I'll practice both clearances on the bottom and on the ground and in the air. Either way, it's just a lot more. It's more taxiing at what is it, Chattanooga? We're not getting ATC anyway. But a lot. Yes, that is how I do my circuit breakers. So I mean, I think it would. I guess it's probably just easier since again, there is none. The ATC is off, correct? I am not going to just like fly into yeah, no, we're good. All right. Darn, again, I'm trying to be earlier. It's just not working out. I'm just going to keep trying though. So I'll do quick craft clearance. At some point I should start putting them up on the screen. We're going to, I don't even know. Where are we going? Rome. Yep. We're just going to say we're going to Rome. Oops. Boop, boop. Okay. Cleared to. So craft C cleared to KRMG. Route is KRZR. To what is it called? RMG Vortac to Kilo Romeo Mike Golf. Altitude is 8,000. They'd probably have me go to 3,000 first. Expect 8,000. 10 minutes after departure. Frequency is going to be 122.8. And squawk code will put 2,000 in. It's just fog. SVFR it is. I've been learning things about SVFR. I always had the impression that it was basically a terminal thing where you would just use it at airports. But no, you can do it on route, and it's actually good for that. So, yeah. So that's been new and fun to completely throw my whole worldview off. I do. I still have to get really understand it. I understand it, but I don't understand. I understand it bookish wise, but practically it's still weird. But yes, I like your thinking. 122.8 we're just going to be on excellent because I took too long. Transponder 2000. Void if not off in 10 minutes. Call us when reaching 3000 and stuff like that. That's what they would tell us. And VFR on top. Yeah, no, I'm a proper pilot. I do not do such shady things yet. We are going to put in our VOR. Well, and that's that. Okay, so we might, cause look again. I like this. It's broken at 200 and at 4200, and then overcast at 4900. We might be staying between the layers. I think that would be fun, and especially since we're not on ATC, we will probably So we might just do 4000. We might just do that, or no, we would do the 4500. 4500 would be perfect, right? Because that's the on top, correct? 4500. That would be perfect. Yes, we're going to 4500. That is our plan now. Okay, so then boop-a-doop boop. That's good. Where am I? VOR. That's what I'm doing. You're giving me all these good ideas. 115.4. Oh, there's been a specimeter since. It's changed again. Oh no, what is it now? Again, when I don't want the low IFR, they give me the low IFR. When I do want the low IFR, they don't give it to me. Gosh darn it. I do not see this. Hang on. Wrong airport. Specie. I have as of 15 minutes ago. I do not see a specie. So you're gonna have to tell me what it is now. Gosh darn it. Approach. Map. Close. 111.15. Okay, I will read that in 1 second. Oops, 111.15. Okay. KRZR, the 18th at 0355 Zulu, automated 210 at 3 knots. No, oh yeah, that's the one I have. Automated 210 at 3 knots, quarter statute mile, fog, overcast 200, temperature and dew point the same at 10 degrees. 29903 remark, AO1 does not differentiate precipitation. Nice. Oh, it's gone auto. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, yes, we're just, we're going to send it and hope for the best. Did the thing, got the thing in. That's good. Excellent. Okay. So we are taxiing and we're taxiing. We're going to turn this way. I did take parking brake off. Yes, I did. Sorry, my pedals are wonky. Guess it just means no more layers detected. No, I did miss that. Gosh darn it. Solid 200. Oh. Well, we'll see where we pop out of the clouds, and we will just see about that. All right, I'm gonna not look at my taxi diagram, see if we can make this work. I'm sure it's thin. Absolutely. We'll see what happens. Okay. So I'm pretty sure I'm taxiing that away because I'm taking off that away. Yes, that sounds right. I'm concerned though. That is a taxiway, correct? That is a, yep. And then this is a taxiway. This has been the most entertaining before taxi stream ever. I am glad it is entertaining for you. I apologize for taking so long, but I have been having a good time as well. It is bothering me that this line is not in the middle. Like, it's okay. It's fine. Okay, so we're checking the things. Do they work? Yes, they do. Amazing. Holding short right here. Runway 21. Excellent. Run up. Comedy, drama, suspense. Got it all covered. I do try my best. I'm a theater person, so it's just my personality, I guess. Hello. Let me check. What is the thing? Sky Command, hello, how's it going? Hello, everyone, how is it going? How was your flight? I assume it was a flight. How was your stream? Let me know. Thank you for the raid. I always appreciate it. Oh, and I have to check the thing. Planet Neutral, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Sky Raid, yes. Hello, and the chicken mic, yes. Hello. I don't know if it comes on the webcam, but I hope it does. Speaking of dramedy, it's a Sky Command raid. Yes, it is. Very much excited. So happy to have you here. Hello. It does. Good. Excellent. I'm glad. All right, we will get in the air. I just have to quick do a run up, and then we're gonna see how this goes. So parking brake, not parking brake. Brakes are on. Fuel's on both. Trim for takeoff. Boom and free and correct, coming back, free and correct, other side, free and correct, back is free and correct. Yes, awesome. Instruments are good. Altimeter's good. Thing is good. Checking the things. I'm the best. You're the best. No, you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do. I love having you here. Teach you, please. No, do not learn anything from me. Nope. This is for fun. This is just for fun and terrible practice for me. Always make sure the thing is good. Yes, absolutely. Very technical terms here. So, I hope you can get past the gibberish. Did the thing. I could probably put hello. I'm going to check that 1 second. Let me at least get these things on because otherwise I will forget them. Not doing the landing lights because it pops the circuit breaker. Joey Bolo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate having you here. Motherfrick, are you not following me? Well, you are now. The shame. No shame. It is okay. Yes, we are. I am. I'm sorry. We're getting in the air. I think we're good. Got the things. Got our squat code. So we're going to pretend we're getting a clearance, checking one more time to make sure there's not a actual ATC on VATSIM. I'm not even on VATSIM. Oh my gosh, hang on. I have to do that. I'm sorry. Connecting. Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, C152, connect. And it's not going to give us any of the things. I hope. So we're just going to be transmitting on the 122.8. So while that's connecting, we shall do our clearance. So we would say, I'm actually not sure who we would be calling. Hang on. Info, clearance delivery, Chattanooga. I guess it would probably be Atlanta Center that we would be calling. So we'd say Atlanta Center, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1 on the ground at we would figure that out first. Hang on. At Cleveland Regional. I'm going to start that over. Sorry. Atlanta Center, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1 on the ground at Cleveland Regional. Open IFR flight plan to Towers Field. And then they would come back and then they would tell us a bunch of stuff and then we would read it back and we would say Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1 cleared to Towers Field or Rome, whichever one they gave us, via direct the Rome VOR VORTAC and direct Rome. I don't know. Then they would probably give us climb, maintain 3,000, expect 8,000, 10 minutes after departure, frequency, whatever it is. We're just going to do 122.8, squawk, whatever, 2000, and then void if not off in 10 minutes. Call us passing 3,000 feet, tell us when you're ready, hold for release, all the things. Whatever they might decide to give us. Hello. I cannot see what it is. I must see what it is. It looks very spinny. It looks mesmerizing. I'm not sure quite what it is, but I like it. Okay. So we got our clearance and we have to go. So we are going to call. So many things, all the things. And hello, how's it going? All of the things. Yes. And that's why I'm still getting used to all the different things, because all of a sudden they'll say something new and I'm like, what is it? Do I have to read that back? Oh God. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, but now you're all just messing with me. Ugh. It looks like either a wheel of fortune or like a spinny skull. And I like it. But I just can't tell what it. I'll look at it closer when I can get out of this chair situation here. Go with spinny skull. I like spinny skull. It sounds fun. Okay. All right. So we're doing the thing. We're going to call on the thing. It's a steal your face of why, of course. But why would you want to steal the face? Could happen. Sounds frightening, but okay. Okay, so we're calling. We are calling. Where are we? Hang on. Cleveland Regional Traffic. That's just what we're going to go with. Cleveland Regional Traffic. Departing 2-1 to the southwest. We're just going to go with southwest. Oh, shoot. The departure procedure was climb runway heading to 2400 before proceeding on course. So that's what we're going to do. All right. Doing the thing. Did the thing. Good. Mixtures in, all the things, calling. Where are we again? Cleveland Regional. Okay. I always get mic fright. I'm sorry. Good. Okay. Cleveland Regional Traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, departing 2-1 to the south. Cleveland Regional. That was a mouthful. Going. Seems a little close. Oh, God. Oh, I should have done like a saw field or something. Oh, well. Just kidding. We got flaps in. We're doing a saw field. So we get there. All the things are good. Oh, my God. Look at that terror. So we keep the nose back, not too much. And we get off the ground as soon as possible. We nose back down, keep it in ground effect till we have, oh God, here we go. Keeping on that runway heading, watching our instruments. Oops, bringing flaps up. Runway heading, continuing our climb. And we're getting, again, still trying to, keep on that. Oops, sorry. That runway heading for the love, turning just a smidgen. Yes, excellent. So yes, we'll get up to that. Oops, 2400. Sorry. Before we proceed on course, hopefully we get the VOR in. If not, we are going to use ye old handheld GPS in the form of ForeFlight. Yay! Yes! Look it! It did the thing. Oh, it did not do the thing. It's trying to do the thing. It's trying very hard. Nav 1. I should have memorized the Morse before we got off the ground. We're going to pretend we have the correct. Yes, we have identified it. Excellent. Coming up on 2400, and we will proceed on course. we're likely going to be slightly not that way. So we're going to go, oops, this way. Oops, no, oops. Oops, sorry. There. So we're going to go looking there, slightly this-ish way. As we're, oh my gosh, sorry, that scared me. I was like, there's not supposed to be anything up here. That's fine, that's cool. Oh. I will leave tags on, I suppose. I hope it doesn't let me cheat. Okay, so we're good. I'm not sure what part you're laughing at. Was it me being frightened or all of the technical pilot gibberish? I apologize. Do I see blue? Look at. Oh my God, I'm so excited. So we're going to 4,500 because it's going to be gorgeous and I don't want to go all the way up to 8,000. So there, we are following our VOR. Technically, I think it's slightly this way. So there we go. Excellent. Those things have scared you like that too? Okay, so it's not just me. I'm a little bit of a reactive person. So I wonder sometimes, but I'm glad. So yes, oh my God, this is why we get our instrument ticket. Oh, God, every time. Gets me every time. So so as we were passing through 3,000, we would have called, we would say Atlanta Center, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, 3,000, depending on what they gave us, climb 8,000, or it would have just been 3,000, we would have stayed. And just off of, sorry, I'm going to try that again. Atlanta Center, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, just off of or south of or whatever, Cleveland Regional. 3,000 climb 8,000 or just 3,000. And then they would say, awesome. And they would do other stuff and say other stuff like the altimeter. And yeah. Or if we had been VFR and we got our clearance in the air, we would get up to where we want to be. And then we would call them and we would say Atlanta Center, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, however many miles from wherever, 8,000, or we'll just say 4,000 for now. 4,000, wherever we are at 4,000, open IFR to wherever we're going, Rome. And then they'd be like, awesome, received, here's the altimeter. And it's a lot easier. Probably over Ultawa. Try pronouncing that to ATC. Can I spell it phonetically instead? Oscar, Lima, Tango, Echo, Whiskey, Alpha, Hotel. It wasn't horrible, but it scared me a couple of times. All right, so we're trimming out for our 4,500 because look it. Oh my gosh, that's cool. Also a little bit scary. Oops. Bringing it back. Not that far. Oh, well, oh shoot. I can't even tell where I am to like actually to see that. Oops. Cuz I did not put my flight tracking onto ForeFlight, which is probably a good thing. We'll see what happens. I have a little nav map up so we can check the route afterward, or the track, I should say, afterward. So we're going to get trimmed out. We're going to get into a nice cruise. Oopsie daisy. Keep on our heading. I despise the trim button. Probably Lookout Mountain peeking out. Oh, so it's looking out at us. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Oh, no false horizons. Oh, no, leave it. Do not overcorrect. Boop, boop. Boop. Because yeah, technically, it our flight planning told us to be at 8,000, at least 6,600. So then we had to be at 8,000. But we can see things, so we're gonna hope we don't run into anything. Yay! All right, got the thing. Got the thing. All right, we got our DME. Excellent. It's longer than I was anticipating. Don't take that out of context. Okay. So now we're going to properly identify the VOR. Make sure we're still good on being trimmed out. We'll turn our taxi light off because that's technically our landing light. All right. Oh, that's the localizer. That was confusing. Okay. Whoop. Excellent. We have properly identified the VOR. We'll try to trim out properly. Okay. Try and eke out a little more power. So we are on our way. It's wasn't it just, it was 57. I was thinking it was 51, and then I got concerned that it added 4 more miles. But we're good. We are good. Yeah, so I did. I'm trying to think where to start. I did. I had lesson on Sunday. First time filing IFR under my own name since check ride. So that was fun to get back into. I forgot everything that went into that. And it was. I still had my instructor check everything over to make sure I wasn't doing anything silly. Nice, thank you. And it was literally just a jaunt up to the flight school where I did some of my instrument training to update the GPS for the plane, because that's the duty I have taken upon myself to keep the GPS updated and everything else properly IFR current in the plane. And so we did. I'll see if I can. Oh, I don't know, because there were a lot of things that we ended up going over. Particularly, I'll throw it up here. If you're interested in checking out the approach, I will look at it as well. So this is the approach that we're going to be doing, or at least that's what we would request from ATC, and they would hopefully likely give it to us. So it's ILS or localizer runway 1, Richard B. Russell Regional, JH Towers Field, Romeo Mike Golf. It is up to date. You know what? I'm going to brief this a little bit later, but the couple of things were, again, up in the corner. So this is what it was. We were trying to figure out, we were going to fly up to, not doxing myself, we're going to fly up to there to get the GPS updated, because it looked like it wasn't going to be good weather. So I wanted my instructor to go with me to do that. So he's like, well, we might as well file up there, keep you current, or Yeah, keep me current. And it was like, okay, awesome, excellent. But the GPS isn't updated. So what can we actually do? Because all it has is an RNAV approach. And so there were options. And one of the things is again, and again, I'm not for sure on these things. This is just the stuff that we talked about, and there could be other contexts and other things that go with it. But one of the things is if you can verify that the waypoints are all correct, you're good to go. Also, you can, again, still hesitant on this one, you can fly an approach to the final approach fix with outdated data. Yeah, to the final approach fix. So like at that point, if you're visual, you're good. If you're not visual at the final approach fix, you fly to the missed approach point, conduct the missed approach, and figure out something else. And then the other thing which we ended up going with was the little number up at the top, the 22139 is the last amendment day was the 22nd, was 2022, the 139th day of that year. So the plate has not been updated or amended, it has not been amended since that day. So if since then I have updated the GPS, we're good, which we were. So yeah, so that was interesting going into. I don't know if it makes any sense. Like, would it be easier if I like threw the plate up on the screen? I'll see if I can do that. That would probably make a lot more sense because I'm just like babbling. Go like, oh shoot. I'm gonna fly blind for a little bit, I guess. Hang on. Let's see if I can do this. Wonder why they annotate the date that way. I don't know. Old school way of doing things, perhaps? See if I can turn that off. This is going to be interesting. I think I can see my altitude rising just a little bit, but we're going to leave it and see what happens. Okay, so yeah, so what I was talking about is this date right here. This was the last amended date. The 139th day. Can you see my cursor? Is my cursor there? There it is. Okay. The 139th day of 2022. So if since then I have the GPS updated, we're good. So we were good. And it's what is it? Is it the Julius or Julian calendar or Julian way of writing it or something or other? So yeah, so that was interesting because I was all bent out of shape about it. Like, we can't do that. You're not allowed and all that. And he's like, well, actually, I was like, oh, okay, that's good to know because it was. I had gotten it last cycle, but we were just not up to date this cycle. And then my other thing is I'm going to go back to the flying so that I can make sure, oh, we're a little bit off course. So we're going to turn a little bit. Slightly above altitude, so we'll trim down one, see what happens. All right. And back to the plate. So then the other thing is we were coming from here and we came into here and he asked, and I was going to do the hold. We're doing the hold. We weren't cleared straight in or anything. So it's just initial approach fix, do the hold / procedure turn, or hold in lieu of procedure turn, and go. And as we're flying, he goes, do you need to do the hold? And I said, yes. And he said, okay, go ahead. We'll talk about it on the ground. Because I was already flustered as usual because of all the things that I forgot. And we did. It was like a half an hour flight. We didn't get like clearance, and then they didn't like ask us to request the approach until we were almost on it. So I didn't even have time to brief the approach a second time, which is bad. It's terrible. But we briefed it beforehand, so that was good. That's why I always brief beforehand. But so we were coming in here, we do the hold, and then we go in, and then we have to do circle to land. Um, he ends up giving me a power off 180 on the circle to land, which was okay because I did have to keep within the 1 mile for the circle to land. Because when you're circling in, you have to stay within the 1 mile in order to, that's what you do. So he gave me a power off 180 and I didn't nail it at all. He's like, you get your engine back. And I was like, yeah, I wasn't going to make that, was I? He's like, no, you weren't. I was like, no. So I do. I really got to work on my power off 180s. So then he does. He's talking to me. He goes and he finds the thing. It's in the aim that if you're coming, so like pretend there's a line here. Is my cursor there again? Can you see my cursor? There it is. Okay. So if you see, like pretend there's a line there directly perpendicular to the approach line. If you're coming in before that line, no one is expecting you to do the hold. Like it's a thing. It's sort of like it's an expectation thing, but it's like weird because it's also, again, yeah. So you know what I'm talking about? I'm still way weird about it, and he's like, yeah, I'm really weird about it too. But that's what it is. It's people aren't there. ATC is not expecting you to do it. Like it's not because like you. Okay, so I wanted to talk to you about this. Hi, how's it going? Because I was talking to commercial instructor, and he said in the aim, and again, this is why I never listen to anything that I say. I'm just trying to go over stuff. Yeah. So in the aim, I'm trying to think. Hang on, I might need to make sure that I'm not flying terribly. We'll get back on our radio. Because that's what I thought. That's what I said to my instructor because he asked me, do you have to do it? And I was like, well, yes, of course you have to, unless cleared straight in. But there's something in the A that says, I can't remember exactly what the wording is. So maybe I'll have to find it and I'll have to, like send it or whatever. Because it threw me so off. And he showed me the other thing where a lot of plates are, and that's why I'm just going to continue doing the hold regardless, because I just don't want to do the whole, it's not expected or anything, but because that's just weird. But like when this thing is split, when the MSA is split, and then it has the thing on this side that has the no PT, that was something specific, wasn't it? And is this just for GPS approaches and not for ILS approaches? I don't know. I'm going to have to talk to him again. Or if talking about a terminal arrival area. Okay. I don't know. It was completely confusing. The MSA is not the same as the TAA. I will have to look it up again. But he did. He showed me on. It was an MSA though. I thought it was. Oh, now I'm really confused. I should have had all of this stuff together. Oh, I gotta get back on radio. Sorry, hang on. Because it was actually, so what he told me is that I think it was his DPE, I think, or it was his instructor. My instructor's instructor or DPE, one of the two, who mentioned this. And he didn't like it either, but it was a thing. So again, several references in the aim to the straight-in requirement. It is widely misunderstood by pilots and ATC alike. Okay. Okay. So the misunderstanding be that it is not a requirement. Right? Gosh darn it. I think I have a wind. It's just throwing me off. It is a requirement. That's what I thought. I will. I'll have to get his references and see about that. Because I was just beside myself. I was like, no, I don't wanna no, It just gets blown off a lot. Okay. Okay. Well, that's why. I'm just gonna continue to do it. Because I don't like that whole, like, well, you are supposed to do this, but even if that was a thing that, like, no, it isn't expected or whatever. It's like, no, I don't want to do that. It's like, this is what it says to do, so that's what I'm going to do. So yes. Thank you. What is the beepings? What was beeping at me? I am concerned. I am very concerned. All right, sorry. I'll get the plate off the screen just in case something insane happens because I wasn't paying attention where I should have been. Why would ATC not clear you for the straight in given that situation? Because you didn't ask? Question mark. I would assume, like, the usual is just you're cleared for the approach. They're not going to throw in the straight in, I assume. And then, like, you might as well, if you wanted to, just request the straight in, and they probably like, yeah, okay. Okay, AIM 546. I'm going to have to write this down. E4. If proceeding to an IAF with a published course reversal, procedure turn, or hold in lieu of PT pattern, except when cleared. Sorry, hang on. Except when cleared for a straight in approach by ATC, the pilot must execute the procedure turn, hold in lieu of PT, and complete the approach. Okay. Question. Is there anything in there about they usually will? So then, so then why can't that just be the standard where instead of the potential, so, and again, too many words, but they're all good words. Don't have enough brain buffer to process that. I understand. I absolutely understand. Is there anything in the AIM? I mean, and I do. He showed me something and it made sense. So I'll have to find it again. Is there anything about if you're coming at a certain angle, like 90 degrees, 180 degrees or below, if that makes sense, to the IAF, where you just continue? Is there anything that I should have? I will ask him what his reference was so that I can re-clarify. Because it was something was in there that made it seem that, like, this was what it was. So that's why I'm super confused, and I'm gonna do the hold anyway. There is, okay, but at the end of it, it says, okay, ATC must issue a straight-in approach clearance when clearing an aircraft direct to an IF with a procedure turn or hold in lieu of a procedure turn. ATC does not want the aircraft to execute the course reversal. So, and again then, so that's one of those things where the whole nobody's expecting you to do it thing is, like, sure, maybe there's people who are, like, there's ATC who's not, but then there's going to be other ATC that are going to be by the book and are going to say, hey, what you doing? It's pretty unambiguous to you, right? But that's what I thought as well. So I will. I'm going to talk to him again, because that just completely threw me and I didn't like it. So I will. Thank you. I appreciate it, as always. Uh and again, that's I can't remember what it was. I think we were talking about it again in the air. And I complained a little bit because I was like, that's one of the things that I like about flying is that so much of it, it there is really no gray area. And then you have something like that, apparently, maybe, probably not. That potentially is and could potentially have consequences. So, yeah. Right. There's a video of, oh no, old Jerry screwing it up going into Little River and NorCal doesn't call him on it. And so that's the thing, is that the sort of like misunderstanding we need to, oh my god, this track is going to be terrible. Um where like some of them, I know, I'm sorry. I wasn't looking, I was doing IFR without the instruments. Um like like you said, it's widely misunderstood. So again, are there some controllers who assume not? You know what I mean? I don't want to uh not defend it or like condone it or anything, but I don't know. Again, that's why I just like stuff like that. I'm going to do it by the book. Cuz I don't want those potentially ambiguous, well, nobody's expecting you to do it. I'm expecting me to do it, and that's who's going to do it. So uh I will oh, I feel a little bit bad, but I'm probably gonna potentially ask number one instructor as well. Cause my commercial instructor, he's really great, but he's more recent than my number one instructor. So yeah, and I've had other instructors who have said and done things where I questioned it, and then I talked to number one instructor about it, and he's like, no. So I will. I'm gonna definitely. You have 0 hours of flight training, but you don't see how ambiguous implied procedures help anyone. That's exactly what I thought. Exactly. Yes. So I will. I'm gonna definitely get some more info on that one. Cause yeah, I did not. I didn't have. If there's a hold there, I'm gonna fly the hold, if only to just calm myself and prepare myself for the approach. Right, and the book isn't ambiguous, though the actual practices are. Exactly. So that's why. Buy the book. Absolutely. Oy, oy, oy. But yeah, and it was something where he said he didn't like it either, and it was whoever he was talking about told it to him and pointed out something, and yeah, I will find it. I will look at it again and reassess the situation. And then if you really want to do a straight in, request. There we go. Then nothing is ambiguous, even if it shouldn't be in the first place. You'd love to hear his reference, though. Maybe there's something you missed. I'm almost wondering if maybe it's the one that you said, but then at the end it's like ATC must clear it. So I don't remember which one it was. And once again, we're probably going to get off course because I'm not looking. Yes, request or ask to clarify. Absolutely. Is 604 Charlie Foxtrot cleared straight in? Yes. And oh gosh, and that's another thing too. I'm I'm still working on getting off script for calls, like clarifying with other traffic what they're doing. Cuz we were coming back from that flight, and again, try not to dox myself. I there was a plane coming, and we hear it on the radio, and it's going to our airport, and it's like, oh, that's one of the owners. I know him. And I kind of assumed he was just going to go straight in because it was I don't know. And my instructor calls him up to ask. And no, he wasn't going straight in. He was going to cross over the field like we were going to do. So, yeah, I have to get used to that sort of thing, like just kind of talking when you need to, clarifying not just with ATC, but with other pilots that you see or notice in the pattern. Just be like, oh, hey, so what are you doing so that I don't do anything silly? Some of the flow comms need to be almost conversational. Oh yeah, and it was, because then we so I climbed because I just like to get out of any potential conflict. So I climbed and so then he went in, we came in second. He landed and then back taxied because they basically use the runway, like they live around there, so he just kind of taxied it back off the runway. So he said, he's like, I'm gonna quick back taxi and go off this way. So we were either going to land over the top of him, but he got off of the runway before we got there, so it worked out. But it was like that sort of little back and forth, just like making sure we're all clear about what everyone is doing. And I'm still so nervous about that sort of stuff when it's off script. So around the airport, right, exactly. Yes. And not what you have for dinner, what you doing over the weekend. Which apparently is a thing sometimes, but yeah. Less than helpful. Ugh. But yeah, so we did. It was had the trust you, there's plenty of that too. Okay, one of the funnier things that I heard on comms is I was doing my long commercial cross country, and I was jamming it with my Bluetooth, and also monitoring frequencies, and I hear, I'm pretty sure it was a helicopter because of the noise in the background, and this person comes on and they're just like, oh yeah, that's really cool and everything, and I was like, ooh, I want to know what's cool. And it was clear as a hot mic. And then at some point, he starts going, can you hear me? I was like, okay, can you hear me? I don't think that's for us. He was talking to somebody else, or trying to talk to somebody else. And then he goes, oh, I can't say it. That word that rhymes with duck, ending with a er. And at that point, I was like, oh, that was a little spicy on comms. I mean, I've definitely done the same thing at Tower, but we're not going to talk about that. So I keyed up and I was like, well, I can hear you. And then another pilot comes on. I can hear you too. He's like, oh, sorry, hot mic. It's like, yes, understood. So yeah, I haven't heard too many weird things like that. Oh, another one. I'm trying to remember. It was somebody chewing out somebody else for doing something that they weren't supposed to. Oh, it has. It's interesting. Usually it's pretty chill. There's usually nothing to yeah, off script or out of the norm on comms, but once in a while. Can you even do the ILS to RMG right now, quarter statute mile? Let me check. Okay, now I have to remember. So I'm trying to, because it's 300. So again, on the plate, the thing in the parentheses is 3. So you'd want a 300-foot ceiling and 3/4 statute mile of visibility. I am trying to remember if that is required to begin the approach. Or is that just for filing purposes? But that's definitely a good call. It it is required, but for whom? Is this a Part 91 thing where it's since we're Part 91, send it, but for other people, other parts, I guess. Why does that look weird? Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, for other it's just the reflection of the window. Sorry. Correct. Part 91 you can begin the approach. Okay. 121 and 135 cannot. Okay. And so again, this is like going back to I had an instructor for a couple, maybe 3 lessons, one of which is in the sim. And that's what I remember from it is that parenthesis thing and that requirement. But he was like very airline brain. So I get that mixed up. So, and again, okay, since I am commercial training, there is Part 91 commercial, correct? So if you're Part 91 as well as commercial, you still can, right? Just regardless. Whether it's a good idea is a different question. Exactly. um but yeah, so it's Part 91 regardless, right? Solidly Part 91. That's what I thought. Okay. Interesting. Thank you. I appreciate it as always. And I guess we're still a little bit of a ways out, but I'll quick see if I can find the weather from here. Where are we going again? This one, right? Yes. So, Kilo Romeo Mike Golf, the 18th at 0353 Zulu. 1. Is this one behind quite a bit? Ooh. Okay, so we do have a new one, but it didn't really change all that much. Except for the wind direction is completely the opposite. Hang on. Okay, so we make sure we're doing the things properly. 121 and 135 are completely different ops. Right. And I'm still trying to I have so much ground school to do. I kind of I'm studying to get my ham radio license right now too, so I'm using that as an excuse. However, I'm going to get back into the ground stuff and I really need to understand like the different parts and stuff. That's current. The this one is not though, is it? Cuz on 4Flight I have an 18th at 0453. 0 knots, quarter statute miles, fog, vertical visibility of 200. So yeah, still ceiling's like a little bit. You have a ham radio license, but you don't use it. You should do it. It's been fun. It's been enjoyable, and also like the having gone through like the plane stuff that really helps. It's the last update, but it's over an hour old. Right. Oh, yours hasn't updated. Okay, sounds good. Confused. It's 0500 Zulu. Yes. So sorry. So again, this one was the one. This one was, yes, again, over an hour ago. On 4Flight, it has updated for 0453. And again, it hasn't changed much except the, oh, I was completely reading that incorrectly. I thought the wind changed almost 180 degrees, but it's just the 18th at 0453 Zulu. Sorry. Wind is calm, quarter statute mile, fog, vertical visibility of 200. So still questionable. But we'll see once we get there, I guess. We're gonna send it. All right. Ah. But yeah, I have a family member who got into the ham radio stuff who has a birthday coming up. So I'm like, huh, why don't I just get licensed as well? I was like, yeah, that sounds good. I'm good at tests. So yeah, going over all that stuff, like it kind of I think about it in plain language. Ha ha ha. With all of the electronics and stuff like that, and it's been helpful. So that'll be a fun thing to have. And then I'll get back to my ground school. My commercial instructor is nudging me to just like start studying for the CFI. Just to get into it, and it's a lot of the same stuff as the commercial, so might as well. But also, I don't know. I'm likely going to get it. Whether or not I actually use it is a different question. Lots of good there was a site that he sent me that has a lot of good commercial documents, because like for instrument training, for private and instrument training, they either had like the specific handbooks that were really helpful to just like read through for study, and then like instrument had Pilots Cafe that was really helpful to have as like a condensed version. But there wasn't or isn't kind of anything like that for the commercial. But there were a lot of good documents on there. Um, that I'm looking forward to going over once I actually get back into it. I feel so ashamed. I'm like the book nerd, and I haven't been doing my ground school. Everything from Gulfport to Greensboro is socked in. Oh no. We have made a terrible mistake. I mean, I have made a terrible mistake, and you are all here to witness it. I apologize. Oh, good gracious. That's really cool, though. We're gonna hang on. Ooh, that's cool. Yay! Ooh, that's even cooler. There, right? Perfect. Oh, it's gorgeous. It's also frightening. Popcorn, yes. Oh my gosh. Oi, oi, oi. At some point, once I start getting these things, getting on time with these things, I do. I want to go through a much more thorough pre-flight planning and everything. Go over like the icing stuff, other sorts of weather. I thought I heard a strange sound. We're climbing, so we're gonna not do that. This time it wasn't entirely my fault. Technical difficulties. We'll work on it. And I would also, again, once I start working through my ground school a bit better, I'm gonna have to start doing the mock commercial check rides. Ugh, gross. But I will. Uh I feel like it might be sooner than I think. So yeah, start hammering it in. Maintenance squawk engine making night sounds during the day. So what? Okay, what is that in reference to? I don't understand all the things, and I would like to understand the things. I like it though. Oh, and again, I don't know if I like fully went over the potential carb ice situation in the Comanche, I did. I talked to my number one instructor about it, and he's like, that doesn't sound right. The Comanche, like, it rarely to never gets carb ice because it's super hot down there. Awesome. Okay. It had just gotten a mag rebuilt and put in. We had been at 11,500 and then at 7,000 when the potential carb ice happened. So number one instructor was thinking, yeah, it's probably a mag issue. Definitely probably a mag issue, especially at those altitudes. So it was like a high altitude misfire or something like that. So yeah, and everything. And then we talked a little bit more. On a night flight, you hear everything and it always gets your attention. Okay, I haven't flown at night in a long time. Well, I guess the one time, but I need to fly at night more so I understand these things. During the day, if it makes a sound that gets your attention but nothing really comes of it, it's just making night sounds. Okay, I like this. I like this a lot. Oh my gosh. I am. I'm so nervous about flying at night now because of that. But I do. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine once I actually get in the air and do it. Once I can figure out when one of my instructors can go with me. But yeah, so basically that whole thing is so the word that you usually call a plane that doesn't that has a lot of issues, the blank box, apparently the Comanche that I flew is one, because I told him a couple other things where it always took a lot to get it to start, which apparently it shouldn't have to. I was told that it was fuel hungry, so you had to prime it a bunch and you had to like wiggle stuff and do stuff. So I thought that was normal. And then one time when we were taxiing it, and I put the throttle below 1,000 RPM because I was going too fast, I killed the engine. And again, I was basically told it's fuel hungry. And it's like, oh, if it's a mag issue, that would actually make sense if it was the mag issue and not that it was fuel hungry. And I didn't do anything wrong by putting it below 1,000 RPM because I'm going too fast. But yeah, so I should be done in that plane. There was a question of whether I was going to do a flight this week, but I haven't heard anything about it. But we'll see about that. Just got to call friends to park their cars and light up the runway. Exactly. I don't have any friends. No, it will. It'll be good. It'll be good. I do. The main thing is the trees. And then once the landing light, the taxi light hits the runway, it'll work. Did it have a wobble pump? What is a wobble pump? It sounds very technical and I am intrigued. A wobble pump. Well, and again, and that's the other thing too. The one time that I actually did land it myself, land the plane in my home airport at night into the black hole, it worked out fine because I had popped the circuit breaker that turns the landing light off, or like the taxi and or landing light off. So it was, and there was snow on the runway. So the moonlight reflected off of the snow and it was easy to see rather than being like very glaring from the taxi landing light. So task successfully failed or failed successfully. Kind of. So yeah, so that's one of the things the owner told me, or one of the owners told me, is just find a full moon night and just go. And I'm like, okay, with an instructor, just in case. We're getting there. In 2.4 nautical miles, we shall check the weather. So we will. We'll quick rebrief. Oh, okay. It's basically a dual action pump. The handle activates a piston, pushing fuel with both motions of the lever. I thought you were making a joke, but this is legit. No, then I do not think that it has a dual action pump. It was basically give it a lot of primer. Oh, 2 pistons. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it was. It was just basically a lot of primer and like I think maybe wiggle the throttle a little bit. Booster pump on, but then at one point booster pump off. I don't know. That's why it was super confusing. And yeah, that's what number one instructor said is that it is. It's basically just a blank box. So yeah. At some point I'll have to fly a proper Comanche because apparently it's a fun one to fly, and it was a fun one to fly. It was just that one was a little complicated. Okay, so ILS localizer runway 1 RMG. It's up to date 111.15. We have our localizer. Hey, you know what we're gonna do? Can we? We are identified. Excellent. Oh, and this is that one. Okay. So are we are we doing this at night or during the day? It's fun en route during the day. At night might be it could be more difficult or easier. We do have Mausers. Apparently. We'll see. But yeah, if you guys have a preference, we can do either at night or during the day. I'm going to leave it on day for now. We'll see what happens. We are not authorized to circle west. We're not intending to circle, but if we were to, circling is not authorized west of runway 119 at night or northwest of runway 7 and 19 at all. And for INOP ALS, we'll have to increase stuff, but we're hoping not. I will as long as they were there in 2008. The Mausers. I'm trying to remember what I said. I'm sorry. As long as they were there. Yes? I feel like that's what you mean. That I will have the Mausers if they were there in 2008. I don't know. So I guess we'll see. Oh, this is going to be terrible. This is going to be like that one time that I did an approach and had to go mist twice and then turned off the weather and just made it visual because I couldn't do it. I couldn't do anymore. We'll see. We shall see. It'll be fine. So we're going to be between 5,000 and 3,000 for our holding pattern, which we're going to do. And then we will follow the glide slope down, not below 2,400 by the final approach fix, which is JIDOC. Minimums is 937. Missed approach, climb 1,200. And climbing right turn to 4,000, direct to the Vortac. Awesome. Okie dokie. Yeah, that's how old the runway lighting database. Oh, they're using is for non-bespoke airports. Oh, interesting. So again, for that approach that I went missed twice and then did visual, I want to say that they did not have the lights that I was expecting to see. I'll have to go back and look at that again. I was so ashamed that I messed it up that bad, but I almost think that they didn't have those. So interesting. I appreciate that. I have reason for my ineptitude apparently, but again, even in real life, they could go out, so have to be prepared for all the things. So yes, we shall be prepared. All approaches are missed approaches with a hopefully a landing or I can't remember how that phrase goes. Remember that you have a wish list request in on the MSFS forums. I think I tried to vote on some of them, but it didn't let me for some reason. I'll have to check again because I will. I will go in and vote for the things because I would also like the things. Yes, regarding the lighting. Yes. I will also vote on the things to make the things better. It sounds like a good plan. We have 11 nautical miles to the VOR, and then we have to do the approach. So they would come at us and they would say, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, let us know when you have the weather and request your approach. Although that would usually be for VFR, correct? Otherwise, they would just give us whatever we're supposed to be. I guess I don't know. Do they ever give you an approach for? Is it because it's an untowered airport that they have you request, or is it because it's VFR? I don't know. So yeah, they would potentially say request, and then we would say Atlanta Center, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, we have the weather requesting ILS 1. And then they would say some stuff. Continue and then direct to or maybe they would I don't know how they would have us do that. They would just have us go to the VOR and then radial 284 and then cleared for the approach, something or other. Sometimes they'll give you one based on your equipment, traffic flow, weather, etc. Sometimes they'll ask what you want. And that's the thing. The only experience in real life that I've ever had is they will request, because whenever we do it, it's VFR. So we're basically just getting those practice approaches in, and all the other traffic in whatever area is doing probably VFR too. Your airport used to have 5 different approaches, all circle the land. Why? And ATC would simply clear the flight of an approach. Oh my God. So they just say cleared whatever approach. What happens if there's like more traffic though? And they'll likely tell you to expect that one. Yes. Yeah. So we'd request it and then they'd be like, expect the ILS 1. Got it. Yeah. True as well. They can clear you for an approach. Interesting. Right. They won't clear anybody in until you cancel. Right. But what about like VFR traffic? I guess that's a see and avoid at that point if it's VFR. There's so many confusing things that probably aren't as confusing as I think they are. But yeah, just like the different pieces kind of jumble up a little bit. So yeah, we are going to do the hold. We'll get to the VOR and turn onto radial 284. We'll hit the localizer, go directly into the hold at 187, and then we will get onto the localizer of 007. Yep, see and avoid. VFR doesn't matter with that. Call CTAF and inform. Right. And I kind of do forget the whole, like, when you're IFR that they don't let anybody do anything. Or like, yeah, there's no other IFR stuff that can happen. Okay. Interesting. I just gotta go. I gotta go fly IFR more. I have not. It was my, again, first time filing and actually doing foggle work and all of the things in real life since check ride on Sunday. So it's been a bit. I need to rectify that. The weather is terrible right now though, which should actually be better for the IFR stuff, but it's also cold, so I don't want to get icing. Yeah. 6 miles. This is, oh gosh, we won't be able to do too many commercial maneuvers, unfortunately. I'm gonna get better. I'm gonna get earlier so that I can actually do the things. And again, at some point, I'll have to just be doing the mock commercial check rides. So we'll have to be waiting on the VATSIM things for a little while. You haven't been able to go up in a while either? No. Like at all or for instrument stuff? Cuz when do you have to have recurrent at all? No. Is it cuz of weather or cuz of other like busyness and other people, what's the word? Renting the plane. End of April. Okay. So hopefully if it's a lot weather related, hopefully the weather will be, yes, weather and family is busy. That's absolutely fair. Well, hopefully by then the weather will at least clear up and that'll take away one of the issues. Uh and I do. I don't know what, cuz you've said that it is like a flight school, or like there is a flight school, there's like training out of the airport that you fly out of as well, correct? So like there's other quite a few other people that use the airplane as well, or airplanes as well, correct? Have you looked into any tinier airports for rental aircraft potentially? Because you might be surprised at what you find. Oh, it's well loved. Okay. And there's not a, dang it. Interesting. Ah, darn. I mean, apart from probably like driving a while. Darn. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So how many airplanes do they? It is. It's just the one. My home airport. It was apparently supposed to be getting another 172, which would be nice. Because of the other people who are flying it at the moment. You've been poking around for fractional ownership. Nice, nice. That would be fun. And no, it is several, but which just goes to show how many other people also fly them because they're all gone. Interesting. Okay. Darn it. Well, I do. I hope you figure out something. Otherwise, yeah, just the hoping for that weather change. How busy is it at night? Because I've thought about that for mine. That's one of the other reasons why I want to really get comfortable at night, is because nobody else flies out of my home airport at night. So I would basically have it to myself. It's super busy. And on the holiday weekends, the instructors personal use them for like 3 days at a time. Oh no. Got you. Okay. Ugh. Darn. I do. I feel incredibly fortunate at apparently like what I found, because it I've been so grateful for my home airport. Oh, we're coming up on it. Hang on, hang on, hang on. But yeah, I sometimes wonder if I would have gotten as far as I have gotten, um, if I hadn't had not exactly the situation that I found, but it has. The airport is just, I love it there. I love the people there. Number one instructor got me through private and all that stuff. So, yeah. I do. I feel very fortunate in the stories that I hear of other people's situations. I'm very lucky, which just makes you want to finish your CFI. I'm not saying anything. You could just go do it or don't do it. You should really do it. Oh my god. Cause then you have it at least. Like, you know what I mean? Then you just have it. I do. I will keep going back to you don't have to do like the full training thing. I definitely should have not. Shoot, hang on. Oh, and I'm supposed to be following. Sorry. Oops, shoot, fruit. Fruit cake and muffins. Stop zooming in. 284. Ah, gosh darn it. And now I need to find the localizer. Boop. I should have put this on the other thing. Okay. So we're not there yet. Sorry, I'm gonna quick 284. Probably gonna go a wee bit silent quick. So at least I can get in the hold. Okay. All right, we are somewhat back on track, kind of. But yeah, if you just get it and then you have it, and then all you have to do, you can be that person. I will keep on saying it. You can be that person who, if a student needs, what are you doing? If a student needs like just a different set of eyes, you could be that person. If they need like a pre-check ride with somebody else, you can be that person. You could do the what is it, the BFRs. You could do all those things. You don't have to worry about having a bunch of students, or like students that need like regular students. You know what I mean? But of course, you do it or don't. You don't have to. You totally should. Localizer is still not coming in. We're still waiting. It is. So is that 3 miles? I'm supposed to be picking up the localizer? Is that what that means? Oh, hang on. Oh, I should be at 3,000. So that's a feeder route, right? So I should be at 3,000? Oh, shoot, Frick. Sorry. Bring that nose around. Oh my god. Getting to 187 degrees. Doing basic. Oh my god. This was terrible. Nosing up. And we're just gonna like go like this a little bit. That was horrendous. Oh, yoy, yoy. So now we're getting to 187 degrees. Staying at 4,500. I think I was actually supposed to be at 3,000. So maybe we will descend in the hold. Timer. 1 minute. Oh, okay. Minimum 3,000. You can be at 6 if you want. Hold is between 3 and 5. So for that little feeder route though, it says the 3,000 and 284 and then a 3. Where does the 6 come from? So why does it mean minimum of 3,000? Shouldn't it have a line underneath it, or do they only put those in the? Well, but so okay, yeah. So what I'm looking at is the line from the VOR to the initial approach fix. It doesn't have a line underneath it. Do you know what I mean? That's only in the profile, but it has it has the hold 5,000 and 3,000 in the picture one too, which I forget what it's called. The overhead. And we're turning, and we're turning. And getting on to 7 degrees. So I'm sorry. I'm just trying to understand. I want to make sure that I'm not doing anything silly. Oops. Oops, 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 oops. Oh. What? Oh my gosh. I did a dumb silly. Sorry. Oh my God. I don't know where I am. This is not good. I want to put yield 4 flight on, but oh goodness gracious. There it is. Oh God. Here we go. Sorry. 11. Okay. So 11.2 was the initial approach fix. So we are past that. Oh God. So we should be following the glide slope, or attempting to. Zoop. Oh God. Sorry. I will get back to that. And we're going to power back and follow the glide slope. Not more than 1,000. Where are we? Didn't we go with Rome traffic? We'll go with Rome traffic. Rome traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, 8 miles straight in on the ILS 1. Rome. .6 is the final approach fix. That rhymed. Oops, a daisy. Hello. I'm going to check that in a little bit. I am on the approach, and well, on the approach is is giving myself a lot of credit. Hello, I'm going to check that as well. I'm sorry. We're coming up on the final approach. Fix. Oh, we hit it. Okay. So carb heat goes out. Lights. Light is on. Oh shoot. Okay. And we're hello, thank sorry, 1 second. Following glide slope, localizer, glide slope, 937 is minimums. Doing our calls as well. Oh my God, sorry. Powering up a little bit. And we have no idea. Well, it's not likely that we're actually going to make this approach. Hello, thank you. Oh God. Gentle corrections. Gentle corrections. 2000 or 19. Oh, frick. Sorry. Oh my God. I need to know. Fuck. Sorry. That didn't come out entirely. I'm so sorry. This is how it's like with me in an actual cockpit. So, frick. Okay, 1500. So looking for that 937. Missed approaches, climb 1200, right turn to 4000, direct to the Vortac. Frick. My God. I see you guys over there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to mess up any more than I am. Full deflection. But we're going to pretend we don't see that. Never in real life. Never in real life. Just for... Okay. Climbing. Okay. We are not going to make this. Nope. We are going to make this because it's a missed approach with a possible landing at the end of it. Maybe if I could just keep a freaking heading, that would be nice. Oh my God. Please, for the love of God, give me lights. 937. Oh God. Okay. So if I can, shoot. Nope. Stop. 937. We're going missed. Frick. I'm sorry. 1 second. Climbing to 1200. 7 degrees. Oh my God. We're gonna... I'm so sorry. We're doing the mist. Climbing to climb, person. Climbing to 1200, climbing 4000 back to the VOR. And we might just make it visual because we were pretty certain that we weren't going to, make it. Okay. Sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Going back. Hello, I have to, hang on. I'm gonna figure out where I'm supposed to be going. And then I'm going to check all the things. I appreciate what has been happening. I am sorry I have not been able to acknowledge it until now. Climbing, right turn, direct to the Vortac. So we turn our VOR, and we need to go on a heading of that-ish. Okay. So we're going on a heading of that-ish. We're 10 miles from it. We're going to probably turn the weather off. Okay, I'm so sorry. And I'm probably going to fly like a dummy for a little bit. Bill Forley, thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. How was your stream? Happy to have you. I apologize for what you came in on. And thank you for the follows. 1 visuals, Matthew, Wheel Fly, 1, and Bill Forley. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And as always, I apologize. I fly better in an actual plane. Please believe me. Okay. Going to the thing. And then we were talking about the approach, and that's not the right angle to be at. Okay, so again, technically it's recommended, but again, depending on clearance, you could be above it. Right, but if I'm just doing the approach without anything else given, I don't know. Okay, so it's recommended. And sorry you misunderstood the question. On the feeder routes, it is a minimum altitude. Okay. We did it! What did you do? What did we do? Hello, how's it going? Yo, hello. Perfect timing. Yes, for oh my terrible, terrible freaking approach. I apologize. Hello. Oh my god. Is I am happy to be entertaining in my pain and suffering of a terrible, terrible approach that we knew was going to happen because it was horrible. So I apologize. Oh, hello, hello. This is how every sim pilot that started with the A320 flies an ILS in the 172. Oh, you'd say that's full deflection. We're not going to talk about that. Perfect timing. Yes, I am. I'm very, very sorry. I'm glad it was entertaining, though. Oh, God. And again, I do. I fly better in a real plane. I promise. At some point, I will get footage and I will prove it. I'm supposed to be climbing to 4,000. I have been supposed to be climbing to 4,000 since the mist. Secondary minimums, yes. I wonder if I wondered for a little bit, but then I was at a little lower than I was supposed to be, so I was like, no, we got to do it. Have to do it. Hand flying approaches in the sim is impossible. Usually I can do it, but usually it's a little bit less foggy. So yeah, but no, I absolutely understand that. Although I tend to manhandle it, so or woman handle it, whatever. Yeah, gentle corrections. Apparently, gentle is not in my vocabulary. Runway environment definitely not in sight. No, it was not. Not even a little bit. Definitely saw the ground. No runway to be seen. You mean you've heard of being in the soup? Straight up chowder. It is. So the minimums are to 300 AGL, and the what is it? The METAR was at first 100, and then it was vertical visibility of 200. So we were thinking it wasn't going to work. So we're probably going to turn off the weather. I'm sorry, but we're going to do it. We're going to do the approach again, and then I got to work on commercial maneuvers. So yeah, comedy hour. Oh god. Yes, I'm intending to be funny with my terrible flying. Using the same yoke you have, which is not good for this stuff. Okay, so it's not just me. Okay. I wonder sometimes, like, is it a calibration issue or is it just me? So I'm glad. Thank you for that. Check altitude. Was that when I was at the thing? Yeah, when I was a little bit lower than I was supposed to be. Which we're again not going to talk about. Activate Jerrymans. Yes. Oh no. It's the bird in my lap. What is the bird in my lap? My co-pilot? Chicken? My co-pilot Chicken. Chicken is my co-pilot. You never go missed in the sim. You use the DLSA approach to send lower C airport. Oh. I was right there. I wanted to. I really wanted to. But I'm supposed to be practicing to be proper. So, I got to be good. Yes, vertical visibility 200. Yes. So, we were thinking it wasn't going to happen. Still need to get to 4,000. So, yeah. It's a cheap plastic thing, not me. Yes, excellent. I am glad of that. Use the overhead brake IFR special sauce approach. That sounds insane. At some point, I shall learn it and I shall do it. Okay. So. Oh no, my mouse slipped and the weather is clear. Oh my god. Sorry. Everything slipped, apparently. Oops, wrong way. Oh, isn't that nice and beautiful? We can see things. Okay, so do we want to do the approach at night now then, since we tried during the day? That could be fun. We'll see. We'll do it on, since we're doing not real wet. Oh, shoot, though. Will anybody tell that I turned off the live weather if I'm on VATSIM still? So, oh, shoot, I didn't do my calls. Oh, my God. I didn't do my missed call. My God. Y'all are being fun and distracting me. Oh my god. So do I call now or Oh no, no, I don't want a number. Well, I'm not on ATC, so I'll just hold on to that. Carby 2, god dang it. Thank you. Thank you. Mm, awesome rate is perfect. I'm glad. I'm sorry. Tremaine111, thank you for the follow. Thank you all for putting up with me. Oh god. Where am I? Oh god, where am I? We're currently, hang on. Kilo Romeo Mike Golf. Apparently, sorry. I meant to have that capitalized, but it is not. I hope that's all right. Task saturation. Oh yes. Oh, 4,000. Ooh, what is that? I see a plane and no tag. That's really fun. Also frightening. Where am I going? So we're doing the mist, which we're teardropping. Sorry. Sorry, a new phone. Who dis? Yes, exactly. Calls it up. Still says new phone. Who dis? Sure would have pushed that in with the throttle IRL. Probably. Yes. Yes. I hope. I think so. Have a great flight. Thank you again. Appreciate the raid. Appreciate the follow. Hope to see you again soon. And have a great night or day, whatever it is for you. Have a great whatever. Okay, so we're 1 mile from the thing. We're doing the I'll throw this up there for anyone who's interested. This is the approach we're trying to do. It will probably go better now that the actual IFR IMC stuff is off. But I'm going to do the mist, which we are just about to hit the vortex. Ooh, no, we're not. Oh, nope. Hang on. We're 1 mile, so we're not going to get too crazy and nuts about that. Your pleasure. Love the real world pilot streamers. Thank you. Yeah, whether I'm a good pilot, that's the question. Yes, usually. So, yes, it's great to have you. Thank you again. Oh god. Okay. So, throttle can come back. We're getting hopefully into the hold. So it's a 169er. Oops, shoot, not saying words. 169 plus 30 is 199er. So we're gonna go to 199er. Hang on, did that flip and I just didn't notice? Yes, it did. So turning to 199er out for a minute. Or we just turn to 284. That's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna turn to 284 and intercept that localizer. Oops. Oh god. 284. Oops. Gosh darn it. 284. Okay. That way we're back on our feeder route again then. So the feeder route altitude is minimum. So if I was supposed to be only at 4,000. We'll just pretend that that extra 500 didn't happen. Oh my god, I cannot believe I forgot to freaking call. It's okay though. Nobody's here. I'm in GA. Yes, I am in GA. KRMG, thank you. Georgia. Yes. Yes, Georgia. Rome, Georgia. Sorry. Yeah. That's where we are. I was going to try and do I was trying to get onto ATC, but they left before we could actually get there. Hang on. Oh, okay, hang on. Sorry. We were going to try and get controlled. So in real life, I fly uncontrolled to uncontrolled pretty much all the time. Yeah. So I was going to try and do the IFR stuff. I am instrument rated. I have to keep up my currency and my proficiency or gain some. We're not going to talk about the altimeter. Yes, I'm not sure what that is referring to, but yes, I'm glad it is a positive reaction. So yeah, so in real life, oops, there we go. So that's coming in, checking our localizer. Still not in. Excellent. So we'll find our thing, and then we'll new. This is going to be the worst freaking track. So yeah, so that's what I mainly do is I pick up my IFR clearance at an untowered airport on the ground or then in the air and fly to an untowered airport. So that's what we were going to practice, which we usually practice. And we were going to try and get it with ATC. ATC left, so we just went on Unicom and did practice. So I was trying to do a VFR to an IFR or low IFR route. So start off in VFR so I could pick up the clearance in the air, which is what I did in real life on Sunday. For the first time, I filed for the first time since check ride, like under my own stuff, my name and info and everything. On Sunday since check ride. We picked up clearance in the air. Usually I would pick it up on the ground during training, but we did it in the air. So that's what we were going to practice here. But then everything went wrong. The weather was horrendous. So yeah, those chandelles though. Yes, we're gonna we're supposed to be doing a little bit of commercial maneuver practice after this. It's gonna be a little bit because I got in late and this has taken longer than I anticipated. So yeah, we'll get to the chandelles. From what you hear, less is more, and if you do it right, the plane kind of does them itself. Yes, exactly. But again, I white knuckle it. I'm still in student white knuckling mode. What am I doing? I'm supposed to be looking for my localizer and I completely blew past it, probably. Ignore everything that you see here. We're just going to get back into the hole. I was so happy that I was like kind of on the VOR and then I just freaking I'm sorry. So we're just going to stay on this heading for a little bit until we pass over the initial approach fix again. Simple PPL here. Nice. How's it going? Where are you at? What do you want to do with it? Is it just for fun? Do you have your instrument rating? Are you going to get your instrument rating? Do I do group flights? You can come in. You can fly along. I should be on multiplayer. Same with Lazy Eights. Yes. I haven't practiced those in a while, actually. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll do the chandelles and the Lazy Eights. Here comes that. So we're going to just go a little bit. We're just going to continue this way a little bit to get into a proper hold, get ourselves set up, because for the love, that doesn't look right. Why do I have 100 minutes until the localizer? That's concerning me. What about hard working eights though? Those are what I do. I do way too much. You're supposed to just like set the bank angle. And now we're getting to 187. So we are currently in the HILPT, the hold in lieu of procedure turn. And we're hopefully going to do better now. I'm so sorry. Do not learn anything from me. This is terrible. Yeah, you're supposed to set the bank angle, pitch it, and just go. Just let it do its thing. But no, I have to over control it. Probably because I'm on a perpendicular course. Oh! Interesting, but like, oh, weird. That's super interesting. I did not think about that. What am I doing? I was supposed to start a flipping timer. So we're going to go just about like 30 seconds because I was talking for probably 30 seconds. I'm sorry. 100 minutes because I'm flying tangent to the DME at that point. I didn't. Does. Oh, God. This is a terrible question, probably. That happens in real life? I didn't. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever had that issue. I guess you know what? I don't. Nah. The ground speed readout on the DME is only accurate when you're flying directly to or from the station and relatively distant. Okay, I guess I probably haven't. I haven't had that experience then. We're going to turn in real life where I've been perpendicular to something that I've been looking at the DME for. Ooh, I like it. Okay, and I do. I feel like that's probably something I should have known. Got you. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. As always. Got PPL way back. Okay, no IFR rating in sight yet. Finances, kids, etc. Fair, absolutely fair. Took a long break and then did a long BFR after many years off. Just renting now and flying for fun. Excellent. That's great though. Oh, let me make sure I'm on. Okay, I am gonna actually try to do this properly. But awesome. Oh, that's nice. Were you thinking of doing anything else with it at that point and just decided to not went a different route? Okay. So we are on the localizer, 12.6 nautical miles. We are okay. We're keeping on that 3,500. And I am going to try really hard to do this right. Oh, that's right. I was going to do this. Sorry. Oh, look! It's the airport! Shoot, I want to turn this off. Boom. That would have been nice. Okay. I mean, we don't see anything. We're going to pretend that nothing's there. You went a different route. That happens. Sometimes wonder, but also really just love GA. Absolutely. Yes. Didn't want to make you love your job. And that's absolutely fair. And that's one of the things that I've heard too. Like if you get into like not airlines specifically, I've heard, but probably other things too, that if you don't just love flying in and of itself, you are okay. Hang on. I'm going to try and make calls properly now. Where are we again? We're going to say Rome traffic. Rome traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, 10-mile final on the ILS 1. Rome. Since I forgot all the other calls I was supposed to make. But yeah, like if you don't just love it for what it is, and it's just like a trying to sort of cash grab situation, you're not going to have a good time. But if you have that passion, that helps. But then there's that other thing where, like you said, making your love your job sort of thing. It'll just happen that it becomes work and then you just kind of lose it. So I don't know. I hope that doesn't happen. Okay, so we're 10 miles out. So by 6.6, we're going to get our carb heat out again. And I so feel like I am cheating with the turning the weather off, but I don't want to have to do it again. $7.9 coming down. You're more worried about spoiling the passion. Yeah, right, exactly. So yeah, no, you don't have to worry about it. You can just do it for fun. But if you were interested in like getting the instrument, I would recommend that if you're able to and interested, because I do. I feel like it did, barring everything that you've seen here. Oh, hello. How's it going? How's it going? Barring everything that you see here, I am an okay pilot in real life. So, like, the instrument rating did help a lot with precision and, yeah, like being able to really understand the instruments, and if anything goes wrong, you're good, and procedures and like how everything works, and yeah, so for sure got to fly an SR-20, and it was pure bliss. Oh, nice. IFR, and that would be amazing. Okay, nice. You have done IFR ground, etc. Nice. Did you take your written or just studying? You love doing it in the sim, right? Because it is. You can do silly things like I'm doing, and you don't run into a mountain or trees or anything. So that's nice. I like that aspect. And yeah, Charlie's kind of the same. Took a bunch of time off, got back into it. Just did the IPC and got Kurt for the first time in a while, which I do. I love that so much. I'm so happy for you. No written, stop. You're obsessed enough already. Oh. Well, you can ask Charlie. I will needle if there's it, like if you're like absolutely not. No, don't needle me. I won't needle you. But if there's even like just like a little bit of like you're okay with it, I'm going to needle. You should definitely do it. It'll be fun. It'll be good. Written soon, maybe just to prove a point. Okay, that's fair. I like it. I like your thinking. Okay, so we're definitely past the thing. So we're gonna, my God, I'm so bad. I'm sorry. I'll blame it on that this is the second approach. uh okay, so we're gonna bring throttle back just a smidgen to kind of get on that glide slope a little bit more. Rome traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, 3-mile final on the ILS 1, Rome. Oh, and I guess I probably should have checked because maybe we're not actually 3 miles from the airport. We're 3 miles from the localizer. Oops. Coming on to Mins. We're going to throttle up a little bit more. And it's in sight, so we're going to kind of just land it. I think my landing light is on, or my taxi light anyway. We're slightly above glide. Yeah, I definitely should have been able to see that even in the soup. If it was there. Which it probably definitely was not. Zoom out a little bit. Oops. There it is. Ah. Oh. Okay, now we gotta find a taxiway. Oh, wait, which way are we going? Which way are we going? Oh no, I don't know. Hang on. That looks promising. We're gonna go this way. And hope for the best, question mark. I hope I'm not supposed to go that way. Oh god, okay. Well, we're just gonna get off the runway quickly so that we can go quick, do a few commercial maneuvers for the love. Okay. Rome traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, clear of runway 1, Rome. Oh, God. We're going to get off of VATSIM immediately. Disconnect. Okie dokie. All right. How would I know how far away I am from the airport to make that radio call without using a VOR. So I usually use them for flight. So, and again, I guess I'll look quick. Hang on. We'll look at the approach quick. And we'll also look at the track because it's going to be horrendous. So the localizer is here. So yeah, so the localizer, the DME that it gave me is going to be a little bit further. So I was definitely closer than 3 miles when I was calling out. So yeah, I usually use my ForeFlight. Familiarity, right? And ForeFlight, there we go. Yes, mainly. And can always visually estimate. You expect too much from me. Or GPS, yes. Is this where you get to use the back in your day? Yes, absolutely. I know. I want to get better at that. I want to start doing that sort of stuff. We'll probably start doing that stuff after commercial check, right? Now we'll look at little nav map quick to demonstrate how horrendous. Oh my god. So we got back up. Oh no, it looks like, oh god, I don't even want, oh my god. Okay. Just my tracks in the actual plane are pin straight. They're perfect. They have been since I was in my private. My instructor even mentioned it. Not here. And I apologize in advance. Hey y'all, I'm gonna land and I'm on final, yo. So be there in a few. Gonna be on the runway, okay? It's pretty much what you do. Absolutely. Oh god. Okay. So again, I'm better than this, but I will admit my shame. Okay, so we taxied out, we took off. We climbed to 2400, which is what the departure procedure said, and we went on-ish course to the VOR, and then we started talking about stuff, and I got off course, and then I had to find the course. And then I had to find the course again, which meant I backtracked, which I could have just gone like that instead of, okay. And then we kept going, and we spaghettied our way over. Good Lord. Oh my God. Oh God. It's horrendous. Oh God. So then we got to the VOR, and this is the first one. I overshot the localizer, so then we went back and we did gosh darn it, and we did sim does not equal IRL. Yes, exactly. Believe me, for sure. It really is only good for theory nav. There are some people who can do it a lot better than this. Yeah, I am. This is one of my worst ones. I will say I can be better than this in the sim. This is one of my worst, and I'm so sorry. You think you saw a fishing knot in there? Oh yes, everywhere. Where's the VOR in that check? This is the VOR, kind of, I think. Yeah. This is where it's somewhere in this area. And then we went over the localizer, and so then I kind of did like that to get the hold, and then I messed up, and then we found the localizer again over here. So here's the localizer. We went in, and here was our mist. We wiggled, and then we went mist and did that. Good Lord. And then I was going to do the hold, but then I decided to just go right into what this radial was supposed to be instead. So then we intercepted that radial, and I completely forgot I was supposed to be getting into the localizer. So we blew past that again and went back in for another hold, which this one wasn't as horrible as the other one. See, it goes from here. Gosh darn it. So it goes from here and down and to here. And then we got onto the localizer, and we followed it in, nice and kind of ish straight. And then we taxied in, and we stopped on the taxiway, which we're not going to talk about. So yeah, oh God. You always say you have to treat the sim. I know, and each plane within it as you would a different plane. I know it's its own thing. I do. I know this. And then I forget about it. And then I blame it, and I know I will. I'm going to do better eventually. put up the localizer flag in the VOR. Oh, how do I do that? Oh, is it that one? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hey! See, that one wasn't terrible. Ignore this. We made it there, but I should have. So at least for this one, I definitely should have turned to intercept the radial rather than get all the way over the VOR and then try to intercept the radial. And then that one I just completely, decided, like, changed what I was going to do. And then, yeah. Oh, wait. And localizer flag, is it this thing? There. Ooh, thank you. I like that. Apart from the fact that, see, okay, so it's not, so this one. So you know what? Ignore the other one. Look at this one. Look at this one right here. It's not terrible. And then we go in, runway. Yay. It also helps that it was almost completely visual. I promise I can do the things in real life, and usually in the sim. Just for today was just not, it didn't, yeah. I'm sorry. I apologize for myself. Okay, we're gonna do some quick commercial maneuvers. Probably like the chandelles. Oops, shoot, I didn't want to do that. Gosh darn it. Oh, that's good. That's fine. Quick chandelles. You'll stick to the written test. Oof. Oh no. I do. I'm good with the writtens. The written stuff is good. And did I miss? Okay, I'll make sure I didn't miss anything. 99er Tango, thank you for the follow. I do. I appreciate you putting up with me and my silliness. I let myself be a little bit less whatever. This was more than normal, but I let myself be a little bit more chill in the sim because I am incredibly high strung in real life with the plane and everything. So yeah, so I do. I try to do things as I'm supposed to do them, but I'm a lot more procedural, sticklery, and all the things in real life. Just so you know. Gotta run. Sounds good. Hopefully see you tomorrow night. Yes, we'll see you tomorrow night. Yes. Check out all the things. Let me look. Let me make sure. So check out Sky Command. Sky Command, thank you for the raid again, and everyone. And Bill for Ellie, thank you for the raid as well, and everyone, and all the follows and stuff. And check out Charlie Foxtrot. Charlie Foxtrot has a great stream. He's streaming tomorrow night. It's a lot of fun, and it is. It's a lot better actual aviation. So yes, always get into it and then realize you'd rather be in a real plane and have to fight that disappointment almost constantly. I do. I absolutely understand that. But it has. In my training, it's been so incredibly helpful. I am going to put my GPS on for this. But I do. There's nothing like being in an actual plane. Where are we? One sec. I need the sectional. Why no sectional? Oh, okay, high plate. And now I just need to get the we're gonna do a short field, I think, regardless. Yeah, we're gonna do a short field that way. We're gonna be departing 19er. And we'll just do straight out and see where that happens. What happens. I can't drink scotch in a real plane, though. That's true. That's true. That is very true. Not with that attitude. That is all. No. Oh, let's make sure the plane is cleaned up. Oops. Okay, we're good. We're gonna squawk 1200 now. Boop boop. Okay. No, summon your energy. No, banish it. Summon it to exorcise it. Yes. So we're gonna roam traffic. Thank you, for flight. True. Yes. So we're gonna do a short field again. Thank you, for flight. Again, commercial instructor has told me flaps without an obstacle, or flaps, yeah, flaps without an obstacle, no flaps with an obstacle. So short field will be with an obstacle, so you do no flaps. Soft field is without an obstacle, so you do with flaps. Kind of. At least in this. Haven't hit his YouTube lately. Maybe there are some new gems, or did he leave completely? No, I'm pretty sure he's still doing stuff. I do not watch it because I don't want to. I am. I'm still very new. I'm coming up on like I'm at like 1.5 years of flying stuff, like in overall. So I'm still very new. I don't want to see anything that's gonna like stick in my mind and give me any bad habits. So yes, I do not. I only see the glancings and the memes. All right, so we got short field 2992, carb heat is in, mixtures in, all the things. We got our brakes set, no flaps, throttle up. Watch that RPM. Hello, hello. How's it going? How's it going? I can't see what that says. Copy the risk. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds exciting. Bucket of luck. Oh, we can go. Sorry. Bucket of luck and bucket of skill. Use one to fill up the other very carefully. Yes, I like that. Sure, I've heard of that one. It does. It sounds familiar in one form or another. So yeah, so we're waiting for that rotation, which I think in this plane is 55. And yeah, going back to the whole treating the sim like a its own plane sort of thing, I do need to get better about that because I practice in here like I would in real life. I fly one plane. My home airport has one plane to rent. So that's what I end up practicing on here. However, even my commercial instructor said, you got to start flying other planes. And at some point, he was just going to come in a new plane and we were just going to work through it because the more different planes that you do, the easier it is to understand the generalities, the things that are the same and the things that you really need to hit when it comes to setting things up and scanning and all of that stuff. So at some point I will have to do that as well. So I'll say probably after commercial check ride, we'll probably be switching things up a little bit, figuring some things out. All right, we're probably going to just start the Chandelle. We'll do some potentially, I don't know, steep turns and stalls. And I still haven't been able to get re-instructed on the steep spiral. So we'll probably leave that just because I know I'm going to just be terrible. So yeah, absolutely, totally agree. Did your first BFR in a Piper after doing original PPL in a 172, and it really was no problem. Ground effect was different with the low wing, but passed with no issue. I just really feel like I would not be able to, just because I'm so particular. Like it's anything that's like slightly off the norm kind of like throws me a little bit. Like in some instances that's a good thing, but not in that respect, if that makes sense. So like that's why I'm super good at the writtens. I'm super good at the book stuff. But when it comes to the certain going with the flow things, the having again the different airplanes. We're going to get into cruise quick. And having and being able to recognize that skeleton but dress it up differently mentally and be able to be okay with that. It's a little bit tough. And maybe it is just because I've flown this plane, flown another plane once, another plane once, another plane once, and then for my complex, I did a Comanche. And that was it. Oh, and then another plane once. So it was a 150 or a 152, a Mooney, a Kodiak, and then a different 172. So I don't. I do need that experience. I'm overly critical. That's also true. Fly by the seat, my pants get the feel, but then I'll do something silly and mess up and crash or something. Okay. It's like playing drums or etc. Exactly. Okay, nothing gets you over the last plane like the next plane. That's true. It doesn't help that my home airport rental plane is like, it used to be a lot cheaper, but it's still pretty cheap. So I like that as well. But I'll start working on it. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do the Shendel. So the Shendel, I will start trying to like explain the maneuvers and stuff because I need to do that and I need to have that understanding myself. So it is a maximum power 180-degree turn. And how I have learned it is you're in cruise and as you turn to bank to 30 degrees, power up and pitch up gently, 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 nice and gentle. And then keep that speed coming, keep that speed coming, keep that pitch. I need more pitch. Gosh darn it. I did not have enough pitch. And then you hold it. That is my problem in real life as well, is I don't pitch enough because I'm really terrified of the stall horn. And I do hyperbolize things. I'm not terrified of the stall horn, but like I don't want to hit the stall horn, but you're supposed to. So we're going to try it again to the right, see what happens. Cost is good though. You hear that? It's rough. Right. And so I will. The plane that I fly when I first started a year and a half ago, it was $90 an hour wet. It is now $120, which again isn't as bad as other places that I've seen, but I had it really good for a little while. I do think probably potentially part of the, not just like the fuel price or whatever, I did nudge and bother the owners into getting it instrument rated so that I could keep working on my instrument rating in it and not have to go elsewhere for it. So they did. They did the inspection and they got the GPS updated and fixed and everything. So it's all set and good. So that's probably why it's a little bit more expensive now, because it's actually souped up a bit more. But yeah. Good God, yeah, 135 wet. Yes, exactly. When you started back when the earth had just cooled, it was oh my God, $40 wet, 172. Ah, those are the days. I didn't see them, but they were the days. This is the real PW. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for putting up with me. We'll get into the Chandelle to the right quick. Let me kind of get it to 3,500, or we'll just keep it at 3,600. Again, oops, hang on. We're supposed to be in cruise. Oh, that was the other thing I was supposed to do and didn't. Sorry. My commercial instructor has been trying to get me to practice for CFI while we're doing the commercial stuff. He's like, you're going to be fine for the commercial exam, the commercial check ride. So we're going to just start doing the CFI stuff. So teach me this maneuver. I don't have that mental capacity yet, but we're going to try. Again, I'm not a CFI. I am not even commercially rated. I don't know what I'm doing. Do not learn from me. So this is just me practicing. You're witnessing my terrible practicing. Okay, so we're in cruise. So we bank 30 degrees while we power up smoothly. And then we pitch. At that 90-ish degree, we start bringing that bank out, but we keep that pitch up. But we keep rolling, we keep that pitch, and then as we hit our heading, we go like that. We keep that pitch. We wait for that sweet, sweet stall horn. Sweet, sweet. There it is. Don't let it stall. Then we gently bring it down. Let that speed come back up. Don't lose altitude. Speed comes up. Speed comes up. And then we get back, reconfigure for cruise. You're about to start your commercial. So interested to see how this is done. Again, don't learn from me. Do not learn from me. Excellent. So what do you have right now? Because I did my instrument first and then I started commercial. Did you do your instrument, or are you and did you just get your private? Like, where are you at? What is your story? Good luck, have fun. Thank you. Gotta go for now. Sounds good. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. It's been fun chatting. Hope to see you again soon. I do a lot of different stuff. Flying is on Tuesdays, though, if that's your primary interest. So otherwise, see you around. Good night. Good night. You did do your instrument. Excellent. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I got my instrument rating after a hiccup. I always have to say that. In September, I think. And I only just I did my first IFR practice recurrency stuff on Sunday. So yeah, been working through the commercial. PPL a long time ago, IR a year ago, now going for commercial for fun. Very nice. That's awesome. Cause and that's the thing too, is I'm not sure I want to be an instructor. I don't think I have the personality for it, but I think I'm gonna get it just to like be better myself. And I think that's kind of what each rating kind of does. Even if you're not, like you said, if you're just getting the commercial for fun, it still helps you as a pilot. So yeah. And then if you wanted to at some point break into something commercial wise, then you have it. So very cool. You're going to start it soon. Did you do the written yet? Have you done no lessons yet, I guess? Have you been just flying for the year since your instrument? Or when did you decide to do the commercial? So we kind of did the Shundels. They were terrible, but yeah. Now we'll do the lazy eights, I guess. So for this one, we're going to try and get configured. We're going to bring it down to 2300. Try and trim it out with this terrible button. And then we'll probably, yeah, probably head back, maybe try a power off 180 or 2, and then probably be finished for the even. All right, so we'll try and keep it at 3,000. Nothing yet. Been flying a ton. Excellent. Just decided to do the commercial. You really don't have much needed, just the maneuvers. Right, because if you've been flying, you have like the hours. Have you done I should say, long cross country, and then also the 2 dual cross countries? Oh, so you've done nothing yet, but sorry. So I guess my question is, have you done at all ever a long cross country that counts for the commercial plus the nighttime stuff and the written, which you should be working on? I recommend Shepherd Air. It was helpful. I mean, definitely do like actual ground schooly stuff, but for the written, Shepherd Air was incredibly helpful. And if you use it properly, it does help you learn stuff too. Although that could just be me. I don't know. I did learn stuff from it. Okay, so we're at 3,000, and so for the lazy 8, the last time I did it, it's been a while, but commercial instructor really helped. Let's see if I can do it properly. You have done several very long cross countries. Perfect. That would qualify, except that your wife was with you, so therefore it was not solo. That's fair. it was funny because I asked my number one instructor, the one who got me through private and then most of instrument and then some of the commercial. He mentioned that people, oh, I'm not saying do it. I'm just saying that a lot of times people count flights as solo that aren't actually technically solo. And that has been a question. Like, if I have just a passenger who doesn't know anything about flying, why doesn't that count as solo? But they could still be helping you with stuff and everything. So yeah, dang though, I had a good time on my commercial cross country. So that'll be fun. You should definitely just go do it and get it done. It'll be fun. Did you have your nighttime stuff then? Okay, so lazy 8. Um, so like 5 degrees of bank and then just pitch that thing. Pitch it, 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 pitch it. And then it will just kind of fall on its own. And then you watch and see what you need to do. Need to put it down just a bit more. And roll right out on that, oops, north. And then we go right into the next one. 5 degrees, pitch it, pitch it, pitch it, pitch it, pitch it, pitch it, pitch it. And let it fall as it comes back through. See what needs to happen. Needs more bank, less pitching down. And bring it right back to south at 3,000. Oh, that wasn't terrible. So yeah, that was fun. I did. I used to do it very terribly, and it was just I was trying to control it the whole way through, but that definitely worked a lot better. Yay! You were told that too, but honestly, it just gives you an excuse to go on another long trip. Yes, exactly. Where did I go? I went somewhere 250 nautical miles away from my home airport. I have a family member who lives down there, so I went and practiced flying down there by myself. I don't give out locational stuff just because you never know who's listening. Not that I don't trust you guys, but you never know. But it was actually the first time that I flew down there. I had flown down there before, but with my instructor to go pick up said family member. On that trip, the alternator failed. So that was in the back of my mind the whole time I was going. But nothing happened. I'm gonna find where we are. We're gonna start heading. We're right by the airport anyway. Where is it? Is it over there? We'll try some power off 180s. But yeah, the most exciting thing I did a VOR check. I was jamming out on my Bluetooth. I caught a hot mic moment on CTAF or Unicom. And then, yeah, landed, came back. And then one of the owners at my home airport took out his midget Mustang and flew it around. He was going inverted. He was spiraling. He was doing all the things. And it was like, oh, private air show after my long cross country. So, yeah, that was cool. That was probably the most exciting thing about that day. Except for, of course, actually getting it done. But yeah. What about you? Are you willing to say where you're at and where you have gone and stuff like that? So we're going to come back and probably land 19 again since that's where we took off from. Oh, I can't wait to... Okay, so this track looks a lot neater than the last track. I will say. For now, I guess 644. So pattern altitude is going to be 1644. We'll come in on a 45 degree. We are 10 miles out. So we would make our call. Rome traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, 10 miles southeast at 3,000 inbound for runway 19er. Rome. Midwest. Looking for a fun destination. Maybe North Carolina. Wait, I'm trying to think. So you only have to go 250 nautical miles. I mean, I say only, but yeah. I would have to look. I'm trying to think. I think I've flown in North Carolina in the sim. Oh, I guess I should also ask too. Are you more towered or untowered? Because I am very untowered. ATC is scary. It's not. I do. I do need to get used to it. Anytime that I actually do practice it, they're so lovely and nice, and it all is good. But I do. I just worry about saying something silly, about jumbling up my words and all that. But that goes away with practice. So I just gotta buck up and do it. But yeah, for me, I basically well, and cuz you also have to do I'm trying to think. So so you got your instrument rating. Oh shoot, I was going to say you could go get current, but you can't cuz it's solo. But what I did is I actually used I used the the second or the first landing to practice a visual instrument approach, and then I landed at the airport where I would pick up family member if I needed to, and then went back. So that's something that I did is I actually looked for somewhere that had an approach that I could practice and see it visually, because it does kind of help with understanding the IFR stuff when you're not just under the foggles all the time. ATC is lovely. CTAP is also lovely. Yes, it definitely is. I am. I'm just one of those people who has not had a whole lot of tower and just general ATC experience, which then leads to me just avoiding it in general. But my instructors have been really good about pushing me and making me go and do the things. So I have been really grateful about that. But yes, I one of the reasons I can absolutely say that ATC is very, very nice and forgiving. During my private training, I had to go do my 3 solo towered landings, right? So my instructor and I went and practiced at night. It was gusty at this big towered airport. Well, not big towered airport, but the runway's a lot larger. There's lights and stuff. It's just all a thing. So unfamiliar-ish airport, bigger airport, lights. It's towered. There was a military helicopter practicing in the pattern too. Again, I don't know if I said it's at night. Again, it was gusty. I'm gonna just all the things. All the things. I was flustered, and I always get flustered. So we do our first landing, and we come back up into the pattern, and I start getting on the downwind, but it's gusty and it's weird and everything. So I'm swearing as I do. Lots of colorful language. And then I realized my thumb was on the key of the mic. Oh no. I look at my instructor like, oh, it was terrible. I look at my instructor. I'm like, I had the mic keyed. And he just does the instructor sigh, you know? And he keys up and he's like, we got a nervous student over here. And ATC comes on. They're just like, oh, it's fine. We're very nice. It's okay. I was like, oh no. What's a good way to practice IFR flying in the simulator? You're currently working on your instrument rating. Excellent. Or good videos. Okay. So I just go in the sim and I pick a couple of, it depends. Pilot Edge helps you immensely with radio confidence. So that's why I've been doing VATSIM. So yeah, if you do Pilot Edge or VATSIM, that'll help with the actual procedural stuff instrument wise. Highly recommend. Awesome story. It's funny now. It wasn't so much then because I was very new, still getting comfortable with instructor, and then the owners of the airplane, and of course my instructor had to tell. Am I going the right direction? Yes, I am. Of course, my instructor had to tell the owner of the airplane what I had done, and I was so mortified again. But he was really cool about it, and then he started swearing in front of me, and I was like, "Oh, I guess we've bonded today." So that was fun too. Yeah, I do. I like that story. So what I do is I just practice. I pick a couple of airports and that are similar to how I practice in real life, and I just do a flight like I would in real life. You do the planning, you go through all of the things that you're supposed to do. Why does this like not look like an airport? I am concerned. Maybe because it's not the airport? um my number one instructor has sent me a bunch of videos too. I can so I have a Discord if you guys want to join, and if you I can send you the videos that I have found and that my instructor sent me that are really good. Otherwise, yeah, just whatever you're learning now. So, sorry, hang on. You are currently working on your instrument rating. So, whatever you're learning, oh, there it is. I'm going to quick do a 360 to the left and kind of get set back up for downwind again. Whatever you're learning in real life, just like re-practice in the sim. At least that's what I did. I put on hard IMC in place of foggles, and then you just do the thing. Go through all the procedures, go through all the flight planning from the start to the end. And that's what I do at the beginning of these. Hello, how is it going? We're getting set back up into, yeah, we're going to try some power off 180s. I'm kind of terrible at them, but we're going to try. That's why we practice. Oh, I'm trying to think. But yeah, so that's what I do at the beginning of these streams is I just kind of like go through it's somewhat abbreviated, but and I mean I do. I put all my VODs on YouTube too, and I did a lot of mock instrument check rides where I went through the whole thing too. If you wanted to look at those as well. Otherwise, I will. I'll try and find all of the IFR videos that I have been sent. And then one of the ones that I found that was very, very helpful for me, at least with ATC stuff, it was just a video of getting a clearance, and then you got to write it down, and then reading it back and doing that, and just going over that was really helpful. Otherwise, oh god, it feels like it's been so long, so I can't remember all of the things, but I will find them. Otherwise, like, again, always go with instructor knowledge and stuff and what they tell you above everything, above some random chick on the internet. But I will certainly do what I can to help. Have you done your written for instrument? Okay, so we're doing the power off 180. I feel like I'm very close, so we're gonna yum 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 yum. I'm gonna try really hard to not mess this up. Alas, we probably will. Clearances are you demon? Okay, I will definitely send you that one because it was insane. It was insanely helpful. Also, what instrumentation do you have? Like GPS, VOR, that sort of stuff as well. Okay, power off 180, 1000, aiming for, you know what, we're gonna try second stripe. So we pitch for best glide, which I think is like 60 in this one. I keep forgetting. We talk about it and then I forget it. And you are taking it next week? Excellent, excellent. G1000, I cannot help you with that one. But one thing that I would recommend is when you're doing the clearance video, or if you decide to do that clearance video, if there's a trainer, I have a Garmin 430 in the one that I train in. So there was a trainer that I used on my PC. So when I went through the clearances, hello, I'm going to check that in a little bit. We're in the middle of a power off 180, which I'm going to fail anyway, but we're going to try very hard. 500. Thank you, preflight. All right. So now we're aiming for so we're going to hopefully land on the 1,000 footers. We're aiming somewhat before. Maze raid. I will fully check in a little bit. I'm so sorry. Short final runway 19. Thank you, preflight. Okay, so now we just get into position. We can slip it if we need to. We don't want to. We're aiming for that like sort of second thing, and then hopefully float. Okay, so shoot. Nope. Float it. Float it. Float it. Float it. Float it. Nope. 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 Down. Down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Ugh. Powering up, going. Definitely should have had carb heat out for that. So that was okay. Okay, checking. Sorry. Bill Mays, thank you for the raid. How's it going? How's it going? Thank you for being here. We are currently trying a couple of power off 180s because I got to get some commercial practice in. Hello, everyone. Hello, Bill and friends. Yes, raid. Hello, hello. Yo! You suck at aiming your plane like that. What do you... Oh my gosh, John Wick Gaming. My favorite movie is John Wick. I love your name. Sorry. I got very excited. What do you mean you suck at aiming your plane like that? Do not learn anything from me. Info. What would you like to know? I don't have any commands. Nice 152. Yes. You've been slumping it with air hauler. I have to make sure I'm going the right direction. You've been slumping it with air hauler in the default 152 the past couple of nights. Interesting. So, okay. So yes, how was your stream? What does all that mean? You're good at bounce landing. Oh, got you. You just got to bring the nose up a little bit more. Yeah, that'll help. It'll help. Oh, forget the question mark. Okay, airport. Okay, we're at Kilo Romeo Mike Golf. I promise I fly better in an actual plane. At some point, I will have footage to prove it. I have not gotten around to it yet, though. Okay, so we're getting back into the downwind. We're going to try for the power off 180. Honestly, is this PC or Xbox? This is PC. Oops. Okay, so we're getting into the downwind. It's like 1644, so we'll go with 1700 actually. Air hauler is a career simulation add-on. Adds plane ownership and all that stuff, missions, etc. Ooh, that sounds fun. I do. I'm in training. I've been in training for the past year and a half-ish from my private through instrument, and now I'm working on commercial. And this plane is the closest to what I fly in real life. So I basically, this is where I live. So at some point I'll have to look into that. That sounds really fun. Do I actually fly in real life? I do. 1 second. We're at our landing point, so we power off and we pitch. KW for life. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for putting up with me. So I got my private back in last March. I got my instrument rating after a hiccup in September. And now I'm working through commercial. So we're practicing our commercial maneuvers, including the dumb power off 180. And I'm so terrible at gauging things. So PC with the JP Logistics C152 mod. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Wambi, for putting all of that info in there. Yes, that is exactly what I am doing and what I am in. That's cool. Thank you. So how accurate is it? Um, in terms of what? Because you'll never have like the like feedback of real life, but a lot of this stuff is like, we're gonna. I want to slip it. We're gonna slip it just a little bit because I feel very fast, and I have all flaps, so I can just get into ground effect. And okay, so our aiming. Oh, I'm still freaking fast. Gosh darn it! I should have dump them. Dump the flaps. Dump. Oops. Nope. That's not gonna work. Hang on. Going around. Frick. Sorry. We have to get one good one. Get the flaps back out. To it being like the plane. I've been using this for the past year and a half to practice the things I've been learning in real life. It's been super extremely helpful. Um yeah, it's very close. It's enough to be a very helpful tool. Again, you still don't get, there's a lot of feeling the plane and what things are doing, and sometimes that's helpful in the actual plane to feel what it's doing, and then sometimes it will throw you off. It'll give you illusions and stuff. So, like for the instrument flying, there's a lot of times where if you're doing a certain thing, you're in the clouds, you'll get disoriented. I'm just checking in a little bit. 1 second. Sorry. You'll get disoriented just because of what you're feeling. Your body will tell you something differently than what's actually happening because you can't see anything. So that's why you learn the instrument stuff. So you're practicing that. So you don't get those issues in the sim, which doesn't help you practice those issues, but it is. If it's just a matter of like procedure and yeah, just general practice, it is. It's very helpful. Well, that's awesome. The VFRs get you. What do you mean? I'm sorry. Mojave High, thank you for the follow. And Texas One Flyboy, thank you for the follow as well. I'm sorry. We're going to get at least one more power off one, or we're going to get at least one good power off 180. We're very close, or we were very close. Usually I end up coming short. So now I just got to figure out, I got to watch my speed better. Hello, how's it going? How are you? You have a lot of trouble with VFRs. Sorry, do you mean VORs? The these things? The this bit? That's incredibly helpful. In here is incredibly helpful. So yes, we have a VOR over there somewhere, and yeah, it's just it does. It takes a lot of practice. So no, it's I'm trying to think. I remember trying to do the VOR and not understanding the VOR, and then understanding the VOR and still not being able to do the VOR, and I still have issues with it. So it's okay. It happens. But yeah, it is. The more you practice, the better you get. Just like me with ATC, I'll get there. I should just go fly at the Delta near my home airport, but I'm so nervous. Thank you, Sergeant Tickle Fights. Thank you for the follow and for putting up with me. Could try doing IFR in VR and having someone move your chair around randomly. You definitely could. The things that I love hearing about are like either DPEs or instructors that like under the foggles, they'll like they'll have you close your eyes and everything, that they'll get you into unusual attitudes. That's the norm, but they'll do it so gently that you will not feel anything. And then once you see what the instrument is doing, everything just like messes your brain up. Okay, power off. John Wick Gaming 2020, thank you for the follow. Give you 1 sec, you will look, it's starting to get late, and your meds are kicking in. Getting old sucks. That's fair. I understand. No worries. Okay, 60. We're gonna try this again. The last 2 times, and this is what sucks, because you have to nail it on the check ride. You have to nail it the first time. So I hate thinking, okay, so the last 2 times I've been fast and I've come in too short, kind of, or like I've gone long. So I just need to go out a little bit more. But that doesn't help because I don't necessarily get a second try on check ride. So we get to our point. I forget what it's called. I keep getting told it and I forget about it. Amazing VR flying tutorials on YouTube. Yes, definitely check those. Yeah, and I do. My number 1 instructor has sent me a lot of that kind of stuff, and I'll try and dig them up again. Fruit cake. I think I'm so bad at gauging. I'm so bad at gauging where I'm going to end up. I'm concerned, but we're okay, kind of, maybe ish. You love ATC? I do too, but I'm such a nervous ball. You started, okay, sorry, I'm going to quick try to actually get this one proper for a second. Oh God. Nope, not slipping anymore. Oh God, hang on. So we're fast, but we have altitude. So we're just going to aim and bleed it off. Bleed it off. Bleed. Oop, nope. Float it. Got one more. Like, honestly, those might be passing. I don't want to take that chance, though. Sorry, you started your training at San Antonio International with ATC. Okay, now training at another smaller airport with a tower. So you're one of those who do you do uncontrolled at all? Because like I am. I'm definitely one of those. I do uncontrolled all the time, so I'm very comfortable with the uncontrolled. I'm not so comfortable with the towered. And I know I do. I love them very much. I'm very nervous about it and getting like tongue tied and saying the wrong thing and doing the wrong thing and messing up. And yeah. You feel like a nerd that you love flying VORs and NDBs. I have tried an NDB like once, I think, and it was like kind of a surprise. And then I enjoy doing the VORs and stuff, but my plane it has GPS, and so I use that a lot. So it's helpful and I like it, but I do try and do the VORs too. Your game's loading on your Xbox. Excellent. Sounds good. You're at KRMG. Excellent. Where are you? I did not see you. Yes, you do uncontrolled also. You love it all. Excellent. So what is your story? Do you have your private? Do you do instrument? Do you do it for work? Do you just do it for fun? Plant those mains. I know, but I keep floating. And this is usually my problem, because one of the things is, it is the ice flight and the glider. You just can't get the hang of those. Interesting. You mean IFR? I guess I'm not sure what the ice flight I'm not sure what the ice flight is, and I have not tried gliders yet. So I wouldn't know either. And you mean IFR? You meant the IFR. Oh, the IFR and the glider you can't get the hang. Yes? You are a student. We'll never go beyond PPL and IFR rating. That's absolutely fair. You're too old and blind to go commercial. So, well, you can still get the commercial and have the training. Yeah. You don't need to up the sorry. You don't need to up the medical and before you get your check ride, if that's the thing. When I fly patterns like this, do I leave landing lights on? I do, because then I don't forget them. And plus you're in the So one of the things is within 10 miles of an airport, you should have your landing light on. So if you're in the pattern, that's within 10 miles. So yes. But so the plane I fly in real life has it's got a taxi light. You pull it out one notch and then you pull it out another notch, and that's the landing light. But if you pull it out to the landing light in the air, it pops the circuit breaker. So we don't use the landing light in air. Yeah. So that's why I only put the taxi light on. Again, I do this exactly like I do in real life, kind of ish. The glider is rough. Okay, at some point. I'll get there at some point. But okay, I am. I'm sure. It's like a whole different animal. Soaring makes you a better pilot. I'm sure it does. So I will at some point. I do. I have a lot to do yet. Um I want to get my seaplane rating this summer. You know what? You know what? We're going to get powered down a little bit. Power down for being in the pattern. Maybe that's no, it's just my completely horrendous technique, but yeah, seaplane this summer hopefully. I got to do tail wheel multi-engine once I actually start making money with this because oh my gosh, that's going to cost. And then yeah, glider at some point. All the things. Want to do all the things. It's all for you. No interest in commercial. Okay. But we were talking earlier that like just getting it for just to have it and just to get it because I have doing the commercial maneuvers, that precision just it does. It helps in general. Just like the instrument rating helps you be a better pilot. Like each rating or whatever also helps. Okay, landing light or not landing light, power off. I could also put carb heat out. That would help as well. Keep forgetting that. You can't see me. Are you on US East? I'm on US East. And the solo VFR flight, you can't. Paths worth anything. Are these on the sim? Are these the trainer things on the sim? You're in the flight training. Okay, yes. Interesting. So back when I started training, I went through some of the training. It was different then. Even it was just a year and a half ago, but it was different then than it is now. And I did like the solo VFR flight on stream. Luckily, I did. I got a raid in and people were very helpful. It was a disaster. I would not have been able to make it if I had not had all of that help. So I understand. I absolutely understand. I have been there. I am on US East. Oh god, we're not going to make it. Nope, just positivity. Positivity. Keep that 60. We're this is fine. This is fine. It's okay. This is frick. Ugh, sorry, my pedals are under my table. Okay. Slip it to your aiming point. Don't dive bomb it to the grass, you silly. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. Aiming, aiming, float it, float it, float it, float it, float it, float it, mother father. Just go. I'm going to bring my aiming point out. We're going to leave our landing point. We're bringing our aiming point out because for the love, I float way too much in this freaking plane. I'm sorry. You're tempted to jump on and give me some traffic in the pattern. You can definitely go for it. I'm a big baby in a lot of ways. I avoid traffic as much as possible. I avoid ATC as much as possible. I avoid weather and wind as much as possible without an instructor. So, yeah. I mean, apart from all the other things I have to deal with, sure, I will take some traffic. No, definitely. It is. It's good for me. But the F-18 Maverick is fun. Also, the low altitude challenges are fun. At some point, I should do some fun stuff like that. I just keep on. I feel like I always should be doing something to do with training. So I don't. I end up not. Yeah. We'll see. Don't float it. Thank you. I will try next time. I am gonna try bringing my aiming point out. My aiming point might be a little bit close. Are you laughing at me? That's fine. Yes, this is fair. You're wrapping up for the night. Sounds good. Early work in the morning. That's fair too. I know I'm way later than I should be. We're gonna nail this one, and then we're gonna go. Yes, that's what we're gonna do. But yes, maybe next time. Sounds good. I do the flying on Tuesdays. I do reading. We're reading Sherlock on Thursdays, and we're playing classic competitive chips challenge on Sundays. If that interests at all. Otherwise, yes, flying is on Tuesdays. Thanks for being here. Hope to see you again soon. Yeah, and have a good night. Have a great night. Have a good time at work tomorrow. Hope it's or have a whatever time at work tomorrow. Hope it's a good time. And yes, try practicing my short field landings. Different and lower V speed. I have been neglecting. And that's the thing is I focus on the power off 180s and then I've been neglecting the short and softs. Don't take that out of context. No stay. LOL. What does that mean? Oh, you're talking about. You mean keep practicing? I gotta go to bed. Oh, God. That practice will better your normal landings. So my normal landings are fine. I mean, I landed just fine, but it is. I just, I do get that. And the thing is so my home airport, I love my home airport. It is a grass strip with trees on either end of the runway. And it's also displaced. So you end up kind of doing short field landings just generally. So whenever I go to any other airport, I'm always basically dive bombing the numbers and trying to stop in as little like runway as possible. But when I do that, I don't know. It just, I don't know. I have certain expectations and certain muscle memory or whatever, and I just end up messing the things up. So I need to be a bit more flexible. You're trying to get there. You're trying to get here. So do I need to flop out of hang on. We're going to pause for a second. I'm going to quick flop out. Oh my God, I feel very loud. I'm sorry if I'm shouting at you. Oh my God, why am I on West? I'm sorry. I'm on West. Hang on. I'm on East now. I am always on East. I am very sorry about that. I'm very sorry about that. I did not switch it. I promise. I crossed my heart. I am so sorry. I will try next time to remember that I need to check the things. Hello. The beach house. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for putting up with me. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I feel horrible now. I'm sorry. Am I using full flaps? I don't use any flaps. Try at half flaps, especially with headwinds in a featherweight 152. See, and that's the other thing. It's because I fly 172 in real life. So I'm trying to do the exact same thing. I keep forgetting, treat it as its own plane. But I do. I keep trying to do the same thing that I do in real life. So what I do, you forgive me, thank you. I'm so sorry. Always, next time, even if I seem sure of something, just be like, you sure? And then I'll be like, well, I will check. And then, oh God, I'm sorry. All right. Do you see me now? I'm in the pattern. So, okay. With regard to flaps, I should probably turn it off of active pause. With regard to flaps, whenever I do the power off 180s, I am either way too low or way too high. I would rather be way too high because I can slip it in. Don't take that out of context. Um, and then the other thing is if I get too low without flaps, my commercial instructor has been teaching me, and I got to do it once, and I actually nailed it. Um, milking in the flaps in ground effect to float yourself that extra way. You know what I mean? So I avoid putting in flaps, but I definitely should. I will. I'll try doing that. Thank you. It's cool to watch as a student pilot working on the PPL maneuvers. Excellent. What? Oh shoot. Sorry. We're power out. Where are you at in your training? And again, these are commercial maneuvers. Or this is a commercial maneuver, or it's an attempt at a commercial maneuver. I mean, not a bad idea to like know it and be able to do it in general, but you won't. Oh, and I guess I should say, are you in the U.S. or are you in outside the U.S.? Because I only know things for the U.S. So, and always anything that I say, do not listen to me and learn from me ever. This is just my horrible attempts at practicing. I appreciate you being here for it. Oh, Vente649er, thank you for the follow. I was just like, yes, I'm going to go ahead and take my eyes way off of the screen as I'm supposed to be turning back into land. But yes, worth it. Okay, so I think I'm high, so we're going to put a notch of flaps in. High notch of flaps. Hello, I see you.
Short final runway 19.
Why? Oh, you're at that runway. Okay, so I have 30 degrees of flaps in. So now we're going to slip it because I can't slip it at 40 degrees. Oh, my aiming point is supposed to be further back. That's right. Oh, and then there's the whole thing you can only slip for altitude or airspeed and not both. Okay, and no, God. Okay, nope. So now we bring it down, aiming point, flare, hold it off, hold it off. Oh, God, hold it off. Last notch of flaps. We did the thing! We did the thing! We did the thing! I know I was very close to stall speed and still kind of a little bit in the air. However, we did the thing. We landed at the 1,000-footers. But now I have to prove it, don't I? Prove it wasn't a fluke. Dang it. There's a lot of don't take this out of context today. Oh, yes. Oh, there was even more on Sunday. Oh, my. Hello. Red Baron Flies, thank you for the follow. 43 knots. I know, I'm sorry. You're at solo cross country. Been there for like 3 years now. You go months without flying due to weather and maintenance and have to rework your landings. Oh, that's rough. Would you consider, I mean, you can't really do anything about the weather, but with regard to maintenance, would you consider trying somewhere else cuz you really don't want to be going that long? That's one of the things that I've always heard is like you want to be consistent enough cuz otherwise you really have to you just redo the things over and over. I mean, kudos for keeping it up though. I'll leave that there. Nailed the landing speed in the air. They're both energy, so that makes sense. The altitude and airspeed thing, yes. Except I still don't. I'm not sure I quite understand it. I'll have to think about it. If people miss the non-flights and streams in this channel on Thursdays and Sundays, you're really missing out. Yes. So yes, it is. It's we're finishing up part 2 of Sherlock's. We're gonna get back in the air again. I have to prove it. Gosh darn it. Sorry, my pedals are under my thing. A Study in Scarlet, the first Sherlock story. We're finishing up part 2 on Thursday. And we're just gonna continue doing the Sherlock thing on Thursdays until further notice, or until we're done. And then yes, competitive chips challenge, the classic chips challenge on Sundays and flight sim on Tuesdays. You've been to all the schools on your field. The one you're at now has been the most reliable. So, and again, I recommend this. I don't know how. Well, I guess we'll get in the air. Sorry. Short field takeoff. So hold the brakes and go. So, and I know that I'm very fortunate for the situation that I've found, but it's a tiny airport. It's family owned. It's a grass strip, and they have like the one rental, and it's just the rental. You can rent the plane. And then my instructor was independent, so it's not a flight school by any means. It's fully independent, and you just rent the aircraft. So if you would, I don't know, consider looking around at even like your like smaller airports, you might it might be cheaper too, because mine was definitely cheaper. So I don't know if that's something you might want to look into, because that going that long is going to be rough. It's going to be a rough time. Like I'm sure like you've been going through that. So if there's, I don't know, anything that can be done, I don't know. Just my suggestion, and again, that's been my experience, and I've absolutely loved it. So if I can help anybody else, I'm gonna give them that little nudge. You went through 5 different CFIs, just part of the game. And again, I feel so fortunate, because my first CFI is still my number 1 CFI. He's at a regional now, so I haven't been able to fly with him much. I keep nudging him once in a while, being like, hey, if you're ever bored and want money. And yeah, he did. He got me through my private, most of my instruments, some of my commercial. And then my other instructors have been good as well, but I always go back to him for clarification on stuff, and just making sure everything's being done the way that I would like to do it. Because I've had a couple ascendee instructors, which is not really my style, but they were really good and experienced. But just, I do like doing things by the book. So again, I know how fortunate I am to have had that experience. Although you think you scared one away with a landing. Isn't that part of the game though too? They just gotta deal with it. How bad was your landing? Is that a chicken? It is a chicken. This is Chicken. He is my mic stand as well as my co-pilot. And I love him. He is fat and squat and soft. So yes. You thought your 3 was impressive. 1 lost to the airlines. 1 had a heart attack. Oh no. And the one you currently have. Oh no, I had my number 1 CFI, who I adore, and I still just love talking to and hearing about his life and trying to get him to fly with me again. And then I had a substitute instructor for a couple to 3 times. Then I had second instrument instructor, and then a sub instructor there, and then another somewhat sub instructor there. And then I went back to number 1 instructor, because he was, hello. Oh God. Now I actually have to do things properly and stuff. Oh God. I almost feel like I should, I was going to say go on VATSIM, but no. And then, then went with number 1 instructor again. And then now I'm with commercial instructor. And then I had complex instructor and substitute complex instructor. So it's been, I like having that grounded, like, again, number 1 instructor, but it is nice to get different perspectives from different people, as long as they're all at least somewhat correct. So yeah, that's rough though, like losing them though, to any of the things. You actually fired one of your CFIs. He was a jerk. Oh, I haven't had that yet. So sorry you had to deal with that. I hope I never have to do that. And I have a question. So I'm part 61. Hello, I see you. I'm part 61. So it's very chill, I will say. Like, so I don't know. Maybe it's just I do. I wonder about that. If it's like a cuz I am. I'm untowered. Do I have my Oh my god, I'm a dum dum. I did a short field takeoff and then I didn't put my freaking flaps up. So we'll see how this goes. I guess I better freaking start turning. Oh my god. We're not going to make it. So yeah, I do. I wonder. I've not had like an actual horrible experience. Hello. With a CFI, which again I know is incredibly fortunate. Um. Oh no. Okay. No, we're just gonna we're gonna make this work. We're gonna hope. No, we're okay. We're okay. Um. So yeah, oh, the CFI that you scared away talked you through a landing that was so hard you set up the ELT. Well, couldn't that have been the instructor's issue? If that person was talking you through it, you were just following along. Hello. Sorry. Okay, doing the thing. Okay. Oh, okay. Nope. Nailing it. Nope. Nailing it. Nope. Float. No. I have to prove the one good one that I've gotten today. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Gosh darns it. So I do. I wonder. Wow, was that for the how many instructors? Well, so it was. It's my first instructor. He couldn't at one point for like a couple of days, so I had another sub instructor, and then I had him for the rest of my or I had number one instructor for the rest of my private, and then he left for regionals, so that I went elsewhere and started flying instrument with the chief instructor at a school. And then he couldn't go at one point and had somebody who needed students. So I went with that guy. And then he couldn't again and had another person who needed students. So I went with that guy. And then there were things there where I really just wanted to get back with number one instructor because it was more reliable and I trusted him a little bit more for certain different reasons. Like it was that instructor is a little bit sendy. So that was I wanted to do everything like proper like. So um got back with number one instructor when he was on break from the regionals. He finished his training and then wasn't flying yet. And then yeah, then he started actually working. So then he didn't have time again. He recommended an instructor who could instruct me in my home airport. So I started doing that. And then I had to go up to the other school again for the complex. Was going to go with one instructor and he was late on a check ride. So he had me go with another person who was good. So I went with him and then I went with the other one and then the other one. Finished that up. And then, yeah, now with commercial instructor. That was for the ELT thing. Okay, yeah. So, and that's my question, I guess. How did that happen? Like what sort of a landing was being talked through? Was it a normal landing? Was it a specific landing or what? Okay. So we're going to do the thing. So we want to be higher. We want to be at 1700. Carb heat is out because we're in the pattern. Flaps are up. Power up. Get to that 200. We're going to nail this one and then Well, okay, so here's the thing. I was 200 feet lower than I should have been. However, shoot, I'm also very close to the freaking runway. Went with commercial instructor on an MVFR day. Ceilings were fairly low, but we were able to boop over to a towered airport and work on landings. They, in order to keep, I mean, it was still, we were still good, but the pattern was lower. We had to, oh my gosh, the pattern was lower than I was used to, because I usually do patterns at 1,000 feet. This is not gonna, but we had to be at around, I think, 800. Oh God, that was freaking horrendous. We can still make this. This is not how you, okay, we're just gonna pretend that this is a right hand. Oh my God. Okay, we're gonna try and float this. So we're driving it in. Get it in ground effect. Milking in those flaps. Milking in those flaps. I don't have any more. Keep it. Keep it. We can make. Frick. Oh my God. Okay. One more. One more. One more. One more. I need to prove it. I need to prove it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And if we don't get this one, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to call it. I'm sorry. Was the gear okay? Yes, that as well. The ELT landing was in SoCal when the Santa Ana winds were blowing and the wind momentarily stopped and you bottomed out. Bottomed. I like how you spelled it first. Bottomed. Bottomed out. Oh my gosh. And no, I'm not like, no, I'm not gonna make that. No, yeah. God dang it. I am. I'm gonna focus on this one. I'm sorry. I'm having a good time talking to you guys. I will focus on this one. I'll get a good one. Gonna do it. I'm hard on myself. I am. But I'd rather be on the too hard on myself rather than the not hard on myself enough, but I probably do need to find a better balance. But for now, yeah. And I guess the other thing is we've been at this a while and had a very terrible approach earlier. It was a terrible, terrible approach. The ceilings were vertical visibility at 200 and the ILS only went down to 300. So that went well. All right, so we're bringing it back to 2000, doing stuff normally. We want to be at 1700. Flaps we're ignoring. Carb heat we're pulling out. We're trimming to keep us at altitude. All right. All right, keeping proper. Here we go. It's a little bit throttles. There. Okay. Hello, hello. Oh God. Okay, now I really gotta nail it. So 1-9er is where I need to point my tail. Hello, hello. Okay, focusing. Point my tail. Carb heat is out. We're in the pattern. Point that tail at the 1-9er. Do not get too close to the runway as per freaking usual. This time for sure. We did it once, we can do it again. Oopsie daisy. Oh God. Okay. Also, again, I fly a lot better in real life. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. So my patterns are not this. Ugh. So pitch and trim. Carb heat is still out. Trim for best glide. Pitch for best glide. Keep that tail where it needs to go. Do not keep wandering into best glide. 55 to 60-ish. And what are we doing? What are we doing? We are we have an engine out and we have somewhere we need to land and we need to nail that spot. So that is what we are doing. All right. So let's just do it. Don't think too much about it. Just do the thing. Okay. But make sure we're keeping best glide because that really helps. Best glide, best glide. Trust the speed, ignore the giant trees. Aiming point, notch of flaps. Notch of flaps. Don't, what's the word? Oh, no. Okay, we're okay. Aiming point. Aiming point. Come on.
Short final runway 19.
Thank you, for flight. Notch of flaps. Aiming point. Aiming point. Aiming point. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, shoot. Nope. Shh. No, we're fine. We're fine. Dive and drive. Dive and drive. Dive and drive. Ground effect. Ground effect. Hold it off. Hold it off. Hold it off. Many more flaps. For the love of freaking frackin', I could have made that, but I think I put flaps in. I put too many flaps in, and now we're just gonna drift king it onto the taxiway because I am sorry. I do. I feel like see, here's the thing though too. I felt like it looked good, but that might be because I'm looking at it as a regular landing when I don't have my engine. So I can't be looking at it. I forget about that. I forget that I don't have the engine. So the sight picture should be slightly different. And then I landed short. Ugh. You hadn't thought of using flaps to ride ground effect. I hadn't either. And then commercial instructor told me about it. And then I got to try it once and it worked and I nailed it. I did not that time though, because I used flaps right away. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna get another good one in tonight. I'm sorry. And I do. I don't wanna keep you guys either. I will. I have a lot of work to do yet. It's like I know what I'm supposed to do. I just I'm gonna watch you guys come in. This is gonna be fun. Just ignore what I just did. Do I normally fly a 152? I do not. So that is something that I also have to take into account, but I keep forgetting to. Nice. Hmm? Oh, I'm probably in the way. I apologize. I'm just chilling. So yeah, those couple of things it is like I know, but I keep forgetting about is it's going to be a slightly different sight picture cuz lost an engine, so you're going to have the different performance. And then hello. And then treating this as its own plane cuz it is its own plane. We're going to try and taxi outside of the plane. I think that will be interesting. Whee! I have never. Oh God, this is probably why I have never taxied outside. Oh God, that's a little fast. Hang on. Outside of the. Oh, sorry, you're taxiing nice and slowly, and I'm gonna. We'll go like this. That way, at least I know I'm on center line. Um, yeah, I do. I try to do things the way that I do them in real life, and it's a completely different performance profile. And I do need to take that into account. I just forget. Plenty of room. Oh, excellent. Sounds good. That was fun. You hadn't done a power up landing in a while. Excellent. Well, I'm glad to show you how it's not done. Oh, but yeah, I do. I feel like I remember back in my the private days when I first started learning with my instructor. I'll just follow you guys. Where are you going? Where is everyone? I think my instructor was going to try to teach me how to do the power off. We have to consolidate. Where are we going? I have one of you here. I have one of you over here. Come, let us meet. Or we'll just go like this and I'll zoom out. Now everyone's there, except I don't have your tag. But I think, sorry. So yeah, I think my instructor was going to try to teach me to do it, like do landings kind of just generally power off just to be in that habit. But then I think he just started doing regular landings instead because I couldn't handle it at the time apparently. So yeah, that is something that I guess I kind of wish that I would have done more of from the beginning, but again at the time I probably couldn't handle it. So yeah, we will check out little nav map. Oh God. So ignore the not here. This was the approach in, and it was horrendous. So just look at all the well, okay. So this first is that a Stearman? Is it? Oops, shoot. This one, I think yes. That one over there. Ugh. Yes, I think so. If that's what you're talking about. And again, I know very little. I need to learn planes, like plane types. I'm not good at them. I apologize. Your 152 instructor encouraged you to practice power off landings at least 1 out of 3. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. I should have been doing that from the beginning. Alas, working on it now. You forgot to turn on trails in your L&M. No. Oh, yeah. My IRL, I flew a Comanche for my complex practice. What am I doing? And you couldn't put the nav lights on, which had the ADS-B. You couldn't put the nav lights on because it dimmed the landing gear. What am I looking for? The landing gear indicator. So we just wouldn't put nav lights on and the ADS-B, so I didn't have a track, and then I also didn't put my foreflight or my sentry up, so I didn't have a trail of my first complex. Well, actually, it wasn't my first, but first actual lesson in the complex, and I was so sad. Oh, so yes, I understand. I understand how you feel. But yeah, that's what I've done that before too, where I just completely forgot little nav map, and it's just like, well, then why did I even fly? No, I'm just kidding. Yes, it is cool. Excellent. Yes. So what we did, we started off with Chandels, and that one didn't go too well. That one went better. And then we went out and we did, look at this. This is cute. Ignore the rest of the stuff. This was our lazy 8. Look at that. I think. Hang on. So we went like that. We lazy 8'd that way. Then we lazy 8'd that way. And then I don't remember what that was. Gosh darn it. Yeah. So this was, again, terrible approach. Please ignore. Came back and we just pounded that pattern not very well. Look at that grossness right there. Again, my patterns in real life are exquisite. That might be a little bit of high praise, but yes. Oh God, look at terrible. We got one good one, and we're gonna hold on to that. Okay, so getting off of there, we'll do a quick shutdown. You flew a few circuits. Awesome. That was fun. Good. What kind of flying do I normally do in sim? So right now, so right now, and what I've been doing for a while is the first part of it. I do a IFR cross country. Oh, geez. Hello. Hello. How's it going? We'll do a quick shutdown and then I'll go over that. So trim for takeoff, fuels on both, flaps are up, clean up the plane, including carb heat. And then we, music, mixture, mags, master. Haha. So we turn off all of the avionics, go off. I still don't know how to, oops, that's not what I wanted. Where's the off button? Oops, that one. And then turn that off somehow. Then we turn all the lights and stuff off. And then, oops, panel lights go off as well. Everything good. Throttles out, mixture out. Wait for it to die. Magneto goes out. And there. Oh. And the rest of the master goes off. So we'll get pretty music on. You see me? Excellent. Is that you? Oops. Cancel. Hello. It doesn't show me. Hello. All right. Oi. So yes, what I usually do right now, I end up switching it up depending on what my training is like. But since I got instrument rated, I want to stay instrument current and proficient. So, and I've been trying to work on VATSIM and my calls and ATC and all that. So I try very hard to get in to VATSIM early enough to get controlled on an IFR cross country. So we do an IFR cross country on VATSIM, whether that's on UNICOM or whether we actually get ATC, which is a lot of fun when we are able to do that. And then we just kind of wing it after that. It's usually commercial maneuvers. When I was doing my complex hours, I was working on complex flows. So that was something. At some point, once I get closer to check ride, we'll start just doing mock commercial check rides, because that's what I end up doing. But yeah, that's the usual for now is VATSIM IFR stuff and then practicing whatever I'm working on at the moment. And then have I heard of flow? What do you mean? Have I heard of flow? I have heard of flows. Do them checklist flows. I'm a bad influence. I know. I'm sorry. That's what I thought. You should have been asleep already. I know. I have too. So we're suffering in this together. I'm so sorry. Okay, we are. We're getting out of it. I do. Do you guys know anybody who's on to raid right now? Because I'm so appreciative and I want to spread the love. I'm really horrible at finding people though. So if you have somebody that you know who is on or you would like to go to, please let me know. Um, have I not had my desktop audio on this entire time? Have you heard anything? Have you heard anything from the sim? I'm so sorry. I did not put the music on at all. So it's just been 4.5 hours of me just babbling about stuff. From Orbix, I don't know. Oh, Flow equals add-on software for MSFS. Oh, I am not sure. It's an add-on from Parallel 4.2 that gives you an extra interface in the sim, kind of a shortcut wheel on screen. So what is that for? What do I use it for? I will look into it. And please, if I'm supposed to remember to do something, I was supposed to put some stuff in Discord. I guess I could throw that up there again. I'm supposed to put IFR videos in Discord. So I'll throw, oops, I don't want to yell at you. I'm in caps lock. There we go. No caps lock. I'll try to not throw up. I will put up the IFR videos that really helped me that I got from my instructor and stuff. But otherwise, yeah, it's a jumble of stuff. So, really, really much nicer than the MSFS menus. Okay, so it's like for checklists and stuff. You don't remember hearing anything other than my voice? Oh no, I'm so sorry. That grating. I'm sorry. But I was talking the whole time, so it was. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Oh, it's very helpful. Okay, I will. I will look into that. Um, and yes, let me know about. Oh, and I didn't. Oh, I was gonna. I guess I want to just kind of throw out there quick because I did. It was kind of a weird weekend in real life for me in the aviation thing. The the person who started and owned um my home airport passed away last Monday. And it was a loss for my home airport, the community, and I would say the aviation community overall because he did a lot. He was very passionate about aviation, and like I'm just so grateful for my home airport. I love it there. His kids have taken it over kind of since then. They've been doing that sort of stuff. So I've kind of been more in touch with them rather than him. But there were services this weekend. I got to go to the visitation, which was nice. It was at my airport. And they were supposed to do flyovers and fly-ins and stuff, but the weather didn't cooperate. It was still nice though. Got to meet more of the family, and that was nice too. Then they did the funeral, and my instructor with a couple of other people did a formation flyover as they walked out of the church, which was I wasn't there, but that's so nice. And then I met one of the kids who I see around the airport who works at now. They when they buried him on Sunday, they flew into a field next to it and almost couldn't get out again. But they made it work, and I did. I just wanted to just throw that out there for yeah, it was just like a personal thing for me and just in general. If I wasn't worried about doxing and stuff, I'd be totally all up on that, like talking about it and telling you all the details and stuff. But yeah. Anyway, so thanks for letting me throw that out there. YouTube at the Flow, and sorry to hear that. Thank you, I appreciate it. Flow equals they have a free version, but the best features are in the pro version for 25 USD. I'm very cheap, so I'll probably go with the free version for now. What's my airport name? I'm not gonna give it out. If I am. I do worry about the doxing of things. Again, not that I don't trust like you guys, but you never know who else is listening. So, um, at I don't know. At some point, maybe it'll not be an issue anymore, and I'll be able to share the wondrousness that is my lovely little airport. Because it is. It's cornfields on either side, trees on either end, grass with just like a little strip of asphalt, dogs running around, and just completely chill. Yeah, it's that old school aviation stuff, and I love it so much. So yeah, so that's why if you guys ever get a chance, like look on a sectional and find a tiny airport and just either call them up or just wander out there and just be like, "So, hey." Cuz it's nice having that in this um in this arena of aviation. Have I landed at it in the sim? Probably a long time ago. I haven't in a while. I kind of try not to just in case I accidentally show something on screen. You'll give your nearest airport. Okay. You chose uh KAUS. You chose your house because it's 4 miles from the airport. Nice training at KGTU. Very nice. Excellent. Oh, that's fun. It's always good to be careful. Yes, and I do. It's just it only takes one time, and I yeah, I just don't want to I don't want to risk it when I don't have to. So, but yeah, definitely just like yeah, look for like public airports, but like little ones. Look for little airports that might be around and maybe call them up and be like, "Hey, can I come wander around? Can I come check some stuff out?" And if it's a public one, they'll be like, "Yeah, excellent." And people just like talking about airplanes, so I recommend it. So yes, okay, I'm gonna get out of the sim so that I can hear. I do want to I want to throw it into a raid again. Please, if you know somebody that you would like to go to, let me know because I'm really terrible at finding people to raid. I'm always worried that I'm gonna send you off into I don't know something weird or like I'll miss that it's like a followers only chat or something and uh KGTU Georgetown, Texas, nice, is a small airport that used to be uncontrolled and is now towered. So what prompted that change? All right, we'll see if there's anybody tried and true. Been a lot of fun as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Running off to bed sounds good. Good night. Sleep well. Hope to see you again soon. Lots more traffic at the airport. Okay, including small jets. Interesting. And that just kind of happened. Awesome. Um. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna check this one, and I think we're going here. Please, please, please say you're still flying for a while, or at least for now. We're just gonna check this one quick. You're just sad that you lost your NDB. No, it was one of the last in your area. Dang it. Oh, that's rough. There's, I think there's one or two somewhat close to me. Ugh. So currently doing a shutdown checklist. Shoot, hang on. I'll keep it on for a second. Oh gosh darn it. Okay. We have a daily practice flight. We'll look at that quick. Oh, that's followers only chat. This is why I'm so terrible, but I want to spread the love. Try this one. KC there. Is that where you fly? For those who don't know, NDBs are not repaired when they fail. They're just permanently decommissioned. Ugh. I've only done one, I think, of those in the sim, and I didn't do very well. So, all right. I think we're just gonna go here. Looks like he's just kind of doing chill flying. So we'll go this way. I'll do my outro thing. Try to make sure I can find this again. So, yes. You live there. Okay, sounds good. Excellent. And yeah, that's so sad. And the fact that they're like getting rid of the VORs even too, and just to like the skeleton. But what if things go down? The NOTAM system went down. So yeah. But that I don't know. They're gonna do what they're gonna do, I guess. But that's rough. There was a way. There was a way we could gather as pilots and figure it out and help. I don't know. At least you got to practice at NDB IRL before it was gone. That's true. Oh, you have yet to get a VOR to work around there. No. Dang it. So are they always kind of out of commission then too? That's rough. I do. I see quite a few where it's like this VOR is out of service, this VOR is out of service, and sometimes surprisingly so. So I get you. Oh, dang it. And that's why we do it in the sim instead, I guess. That's where we get our sim on. Dang. Okay. Well, yeah, again, that was attempted. It was an IFR cross country on VATSIM. We didn't quite make it to ATC, but we did most of the calls we were supposed to. And we did a terrible approach. Had to turn the weather off, but got it in there. And then we did some commercial maneuvers, including many power off 180s or many attempts at power off 180s. One success. Yeah. So that was today. Thursday, we'll be finishing up a study in Scarlet by Sherlock, or not by Sherlock, sorry, by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, a Sherlock Holmes mystery, the first one. We shall continue that on Thursdays. Sunday, we will be doing Competitive Chips Challenge, the classic original. Has to be. And then yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back on Tuesday with more flying. We will. We're gonna try to get ATC. I'll try to be earlier. And then yeah, more commercial maneuvers or whatever else I'm working on. So that's what that's gonna be. Everything is GPS. Yes. They don't even say that on the ATIS anymore. The VOR is out of service. It does at the airport that I'm near. Oh, just because it's always not working. Oh, dang. You enjoyed hanging over a while. Enjoyed having you. Thank you. I'm sorry. You take care as well. Hope to see you again soon. So yeah, so again, thanks for the raids. Let me look. We had Sky Command and Bill 4LE and Bill Mays. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. I really love having you here. And it's been a lot of fun. It's always a lot of fun. I really appreciate it. I appreciate you putting up with me. And yeah, thank you. And yeah, so I mod for Charlie Foxtrot. If you guys don't know Charlie Foxtrot, you should also check out Charlie Foxtrot. He's very helpful. He'll be streaming tomorrow. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. So yeah, those are all the things. I'll try to make sure this raid is gonna go off well. Hang on. Can I just and then go here. Okay. So this is where we're going. Next time music. I know, I'm so sorry. I completely forgot to turn it on. Oh my gosh. I apologize. I usually do. I usually have that, but I do. I apologize. So yes, thank you again. I really appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. Thanks for flying along. Thanks for the raids and all the follows. And yeah, hope to see you again soon. Have a great whatever it's going to be for you. And until next time, yeah, thank you so much. If I forgot anything, the brain's absolute mush by now. It's fine. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Lots of forgiveness for me in this stream, so thank you. So yes, until next time, thank you, and bye. I don't know how to do this anymore. Okay, bye.